We stand firm and rise. For this truth, we put our lives on the line. We're prepared for war, fearing no confrontation. We hit them highways and byways to wake up the whole nation. We teach His word, we teach His will, we teach His truth, don't matter how you feel. We teach His word, we teach His will. You gon' hear this verse, now tell me how you feel.
Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom, more praise go to the Most High. Got a song by Eminem, Psalm 23.
Is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leading me beside the still water. He restored my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for His name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for You walk with me. Your rod and Your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table for me in the presence of my enemy. You anoint my head with oil, my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of YAHAWAH forever. YAHAWAH is my shepherd, I shall not want, I shall not want. YAHAWAH is my shepherd, I shall not want, no, I shall not want. YAHAWAH is my shepherd, I shall not want, shall not want, no. YAHAWAH, oh YAHAWAH, YAHAWAH.
Everybody want to say salam? Please forgive us for the delay. So we have let me join us on the tour for
I'm just saying. Shabbat Shalom, everybody.
Shabbat Shalom.
Wake her up for me, please. Wake up. Shabbat Shalom, everybody.
Shabbat Shalom. Let's go. We've been waiting for a long time. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go.
We were in the space to get some things situated and set up. It took us a minute, but we are here by divine appointment. We giving all praise, honor, and esteem unto the Most High. YAHAWAH, MASHAYACH, YAHAWASHI. In English, that is the Most High God, in the name of His begotten Son, we give all praise, honor, and esteem to. Today is the Shabbat. We linked up, Zephaniah 2:1. You know how we do, you know. It's a decree. Of course, you know, I myself am Yasharala in the house of Mahorka, Bon Yahawah, Bon Yasharala, this awesome brother right here to my left. You know what I'm saying? Definitely want to get a greeting from the brother, and then we're going to get into some scriptures. Everybody excited today? Oh, it's quiet in the mug here. Is everybody excited today?
Yeah.
You know why we should be excited? Every day, new mercies. That's what the scriptures say. Every day we wake up, new mercies. Every day we wake up with a chance to learn and to be in each other's presence and to get it right. Just one more again. You know what I'm saying? It's a butterfly notebook. It's like, Brother Mo, you want to say something?
Yeah.
Shabbat Shalom, all praise and glory to YAHAWASHI, MASHAYACH, YAHAWASHI. We have multiple streams going across YouTube and Facebook. We're trying to get everything together with Jeremiah, please say Ya'ak Jeremiah, Isaiah Yasha'Allah, doing the Torah portion. We're trying to bring everything together. We had some technical difficulties, so they're streaming on Sister E's platform, doing the Torah portion. We're trying to bring everything together. Hopefully we can get it together on the next go round. But welcome to E37 Ministries, Army of Israel. Giving all praise to the Father, Abba, Yahawah, and his Son, MASHAYACH, YAHAWASHI, right? And shout out to the 12 tribes of Israel scattered abroad. And so we're just going to go over, since we in the season of Passover, we want to go over some things concerning Passover, right? We have those individuals that believe that we don't have to keep the Passover because we're in captivity, right? Which is a law that the Bible says forever. We're going to read a couple of chapters and some verses concerning the matter. At the end of the day, every man must work out their own soul salvation with fear and trembling. That's your job, that's your duty, because the Most High says in Romans 14, every knee shall bow down and give account of themselves, right? We all have our own individual book of life, and that's just the truth of the matter. So it's not about, at the end of the day, we're going to defend the gospel, we're going to stand on the law, just like our forefathers did during the time of the Hellenistic period, with the Maccabees revolt. And these brothers are examples of staying stiffly to the law, statutes, commandments that's located in the Bible. All right? And so, how everybody doing? Everybody good? All praise and glory to the Most High. We have dedicated ourselves to get in tune to the Most High, most sacred day, as it tells you in the 2nd Maccabees, the 6th chapter, that the Shabbat day is the most sacred day. Exodus 20, it tells you that to remember the Shabbat day. We have it up there, right? It's the 4th commandment. Let's go through the commandments right quick in summary. 1, thou shalt have no other gods before me, powers. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy power in vain. Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy, set apart. Honor thy father and thy mother. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Lie. Thou shalt not covet. Right? So these are our 10, right, amendments, basically, right, of our Constitution. And we have over 613 commandments in the Bible. Right? Now, are we in that space to keep every single law written in the Bible? No. Even when you go into the various captivities of the children of Israel, at some points in time, when they killed off our men and our elders, the children forgot the law. And every time we had to be reinstated with the law, with the books of the Bible, in these various captivities. Nehemiah was in what captivity? He was in the Persian and Medes, right? Give me Job, the 8th chapter and the 8th verse. Before we get that, we got to get Colossians, the 3rd chapter. We got to do that. Colossians, 3rd chapter and the 16th verse. All right, where's the lighter so I can light the menorah?
Hey. And this word is being brought to you, just in case you didn't know, by the impenetrable, infallible, perfect, incomparable, unmatched, impenetrable. Did I use that word already? I said that? Okay. Perfect word of the Most High Yahawah. You know what I'm saying? And this is definitely not for private interpretation. And it's not up for debate. You know what I'm saying? This is the book of Colossians chapter 3 and verse 16. Let the word of Christ dwell in you richly in all wisdom, teaching and admonishing one another in psalms and hymns and spiritual songs, singing with grace in your hearts to the Lord. We're just going to read it plain today. And try our best to read it plain today so our people understand that are still in the Greek-speaking understanding. So yeah, we read that. What else you got, bro?
Yeah, but I'm going to throw out the by MASHAYACH YAHAWASHI. Give it praise to the Abba Yahawah. Hashem HaMashiach YAHAWASHI, with the word in the called God and Jesus Christ.
That's right.
All right? So we got to get some understanding, because you just can't throw the term God out there, because God can be a man.
That's right.
God can be a false deity, right? You see what I'm saying? So we want to understand that who we talking about. It could be an angel, an angelic celestial body, right? So when we speaking about the Father, we know that's the supreme being, sits on his throne, like other people's so-called deities has a throne, which I'm going to bring out, right? Those that are speaking against the Most High sits on the throne, okay? All right? So yes, all praise and glory. Give me, let's go to Nehemiah 8. Let's go to Nehemiah 8.
I believe it. You got Nehemiah 8 nails. You're struggling to find the page, brother.
I got it.
We got to get these books together.
Yeah, Nehemiah 8 and what?
Right.
Start with verse 1.
We're at the book of Nehemiah, chapter 8, starting at verse 1. And all the people gathered themselves together as one man into the street that was before the water gate. And they spake unto Ezra the scribe to bring the book of the law of Moses, which the Elohim had commanded to Israel. And Ezra the priest brought the law before the congregation, both of men and women, and all that could hear with understanding, upon the first day of the 7th month. And he read therein before the street that was before the water gate, from the morning until midday, before the men and the women, and those that could understand. And the ears of all the people were attentive unto the book of the law.
Onto the what?
Onto the book of the law.
Onto the book of the law. So let me get there, because I was just shouting out the class that's going on. Jeremiah, Isaiah, or Sister E's channel. Right?
Yep.
So here we go. We start with verse 1 again. Let's redo that again.
You want to take it from the top?
Take it from the top.
DJ!
Take it from the top.
Take it from the top!
Let's get ready to roll, rock and roll, baby. Let's go.
This is the book of Nehemiah, chapter 8. We're at verse 1. And all the people gathered themselves together as one man into the street that was before the water gate. And they spake unto Ezra the scribe to bring the book of the law of Moses, which the Elohim had commanded to Israel.
Right.
And Ezra the priest brought the law before the congregation, both of men and women, and all that could hear with understanding, upon the first day of the 7th month.
So what is that? What is the first day of the 7th month?
First day of the 7th month is Adar. Tomorrow.
First day.
The first day of the 7th month. Anybody know what the first day of the 7th month? First day of the 7th month. What feast day is on the 7th month? On the first day. Nope. What feast day do we keep every month? Every month, what feast days that we supposed to keep? Huh? Say it again. Come on now.
Hold on,
I'm about to rebuke the words.
What was your
What's
answer?
going on with the Hebrew Israelites?
No.
man?
Say it loud.
Anybody in the chat know? Like, come on, man. Stop playing.
We had an answer over here said new moon.
New moon. So what is the highest new moon? When does the highest new moon start? The 7th month. That's what we doing, man. Come on, that's going on. The 7th month is the new moon. Blow the trumpets. All right, come on now. Let's get up together. Shalom, shalom. Welcome to the chat, man. I'm supposed to send these joints out to a couple people that we've been in council with. So they should be looking to be a part and involved in what we're doing.
Okay.
And verse 3, we read the book of Nehemiah chapter 8 and verse 3. And he read therein before the street that was before the water gate from the morning until midday.
Until what?
From the morning until midday.
Right. What is midday? Actually, what is midday?
Anybody? No, that's midday. Evening is not midday. Anybody else? Janaya, why you chewing on your screen?
What is a midday? Midday.
Close?
Yeah, give me a time. Thank you. Midday.
Morning, midday,
Midday.
mid-dew of the day. This is 12 o'clock, right? Midday. All right, so we on the first day of the trumpets, and the Bible is being read daytime, right? The first day, speaking of the daytime hours. They're reading what? From the what? Morning
until midday.
Until midday. Remember, Genesis, evening and the morning was the first day.
Right.
They say morning to evening, buddy. All right? So they're in the midday and they're reading the scriptures. Okay? They're reading the word.
And we're at verse 3 still. And he read therein before the street that was before the water gate from the morning until midday, before the men and the women, and those that could understand. And the ears of all the people were attentive unto the book of the law.
Hold up.
Who's attentive in here and who's not attentive? If you're sleeping, dozing off, then you're not attentive. Right? And see, I've been trying to be cool with everybody, but if we're not going to be attentive during the Shabbat, then the little stuff that you have, that you enjoy to do, then we will have to strip it. Phones, video game consoles, all of that. Because the Most High come before any and everything.
Right.
In this house, it comes before any and everything. Right? So we're not going to continue to tolerate people sleeping and dozing off and all that. Okay? And we can stay up and entertain ourselves in the things that we love to do. We're supposed to love the word of the Most High first and foremost. Because this is what's going to get you into an everlasting position in the kingdom of the Most High. Not your little phones, games, or whatever things that you're doing outside of the Most High. Okay? So let's understand that.
So attentive, read that part again. Read that whole word. And the ears of all the people.
And he read therein before the street that was before the water gate from the morning until midday, when the book of Ezra chapter 8 verse 3, before the men and the women, and those that could understand. And the ears of all the people were attentive unto the book of the law.
Anybody know what attentive means?
Let's look it up.
Attentive. Let's
You
get
have an answer?
What?
What was your answer?
Stop. Hey, nobody call out no more. Please do not call out, because I can't stand when people call out and then you call out the wrong answer. Now I gotta act like I'm in the classroom when I'm, you know what I'm saying, when I'm speaking to my students. Raise your hand. I didn't ask you. Raise before you speak in here. Raise your hand. Do you understand me? Do everybody understand I don't hear everybody. Do everybody understand? Do not blurt out anything. Raise your hand. All right, attentive.
Attentive.
Attentive. What it says up here?
Attentive.
It says paying close attention. Close attention. That means you're locked in. You're locked in. Alert. That means if I ask a question, you're not thinking about it for 3,000 years. You already in tune. You ready to raise your hand, process the question, and then answer. Alert or observant. Showing care for the needs or desires of others, caring or courageous. So do we care about the word of the Lord?
Yes.
Or we don't care? All right. So, and the ears of all the people were attentive unto the book of the law, which is the Bible. Right? That's our book. Basic instructions before leaving earth. Right? Our records. Okay, here we go.
All right, we're at verse 4. And Ezra the scribe stood upon a pulpit of wood, which they had made for the purpose. And
Wait.
that's kind of cool.
Wait. So Ezra the scribe stood upon a pulpit of wood. Just imagine standing on the pulpit, which they had made for the purpose. They made it for him right there on the spot.
Right.
Give me somewhat like camp vibes right now. Camp vibes, brothers. Because back when I came in the truth, brothers actually had a pulpit. They would make a pulpit stand that the teacher stands on, to be a little elevated over the people, right? So they can be what? Seen and noticed, not standing eye to eye, but on a pulpit, right? So let's imagine you got the brother speaking on the pulpit, okay? You know, for all the anti-Campbellite Negroes, right?
Go ahead.
And beside him stood Mattathiah and Shema and Ananiah, Urijah, Hilkiah, and Messiah, and on his right hand.
Oh, so we have brothers standing on the left-hand side of Ezra that's on the pulpit, right? We have Mattathiah, one, Shema, Ananiah, Urijah, and Hezekiah, 5 brothers on the left, while Ezra is on the pulpit. Now he's saying
Messiah.
on his right hand and on his left hand, well, that was on his right hand, and on his left hand, what we got? What we got going on?
We got Pedaiah, Mishael, and Malchiah, and Hashum, and Hashbadana, Zechariah, and Mushalem.
So on his left hand, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On his right. Okay? So he got brothers on the left, which was what? How many people? Mattathiah, 1,
It was
2,
6 on,
3.
6 on his right
So
hand.
it's so a total of how many people?
14.
We got a camp of 14. We got a
Including Ezra.
including Ezra.
15.
Ezra make the 14.
Ah, got you.
Right? Mattathiah 1, Shemai, Ananiah, Urijah, Hezekiah, and Messiah, that's 6.
Plus him makes
On
7.
his, plus him makes 7. On his left hand, Pedaiah, Mishael, Malchiah, and Hashum, and Hashbadana, Zechariah, and Meshullam. That's a total of 14. So why would I act weird if I see brothers outside teaching the Bible and we see the examples in the book of Nehemiah? Speaking to who? Who are they speaking to? Who he was speaking to? Come on, let's go.
We're at verse 5 of chapter 8 of the book of Nehemiah. And Ezra opened the book in the sight of all the people.
Hold up, let me see the book.
He opened up the book.
Open up the book in sight of all the people. Go ahead.
And Ezra opened up the book in sight of all the people, for he was above all the people.
That's why he had to have the pulpit, so the people can see him, right? So they can see him. So we see brothers don't really have the pulpit now. The older school brothers, one West alphabet. Why you wanna disrespect one West? We the best, but the truth to the West. Highways and byways, Saturday to Friday, banging on these heathens. I know you hate to see it, for you anti-Campbellite, right? Because the history I know that the brothers from the West came out to Oklahoma. They came out to New Mexico, set up camps and congregations in Oklahoma, New Mexico, and California, right? And brothers are here in St. Louis, because Malachi Maccabee has, you know what I'm saying, his name was given to him by his elder that had a, what you call, Lashawan Kodash Hebrew name. Not just the regular Israel. He had a, what you call a One West Hebrew name. All right? So this word been going out crazy, all right, from the people that you want to despise, I should say. The brothers and sisters you want to despise and speak against.
I would also like to point out that MASHAYACH and his disciples were also in camp. That was 13 of them. That was a camp. He had his brothers on this side, his brothers on that side. There was an account where on the Sermon on the Mount, he stood up, spoke with amplification, no microphone. There was another account where he actually stood up in a boat and he talked to the people, and his brothers in the camp, the disciples,
Right.
they were riding shotgun with him. That's all I want to add to that.
See that? It's in the Bible. And he also sent them out by twos and threes. Right? When he sent them abroad.
So wait.
But he was rolling with 12 main dudes.
That was the original buddy system.
Come on, what are you talking about, man?
Right.
That was the original buddy
Read
system.
that again.
What's that?
8 and 5.
And Ezra opened the book in the sight of all the people, for he was above all the people. And when he opened it, all the people stood up. And Ezra blessed the Elohim, the great Yahawah. And the people answered, Amen, Amen, with lifting up their hands. And they bowed their heads, and they worshiped the Elohim with their faces to the ground.
So we getting
some type of biblical references of how we should be worshiping and when we're praying, right? Right? Showing reverence and humility, right? Faces to the ground.
And Jeshua and Benai, and Sherebiah, Jamin, Akub, Shabbatai, Adijah, Ma'asalah, Kalida, Azariah, Josabad, Hanan, Peliah, and the Levites caused the people to understand the law, and the people stood in their place. So they read in the book of the law of Yahawah distinctly and gave the sense.
And gave what? Hold up.
So when you see the reader, so they read in the book of the law. See, the whole Bible, the Lord says he come in the volume of the book. It is written of me, Psalms 47 and Hebrews 10:7. He comes in the volume of the book, right? So all praise to the Most High and his prophecies, right? That eventually every Israelite, when you read Deuteronomy 30, was going to have a copy of his word.
Right.
You wouldn't be able to make no excuse to say you couldn't know the Lord. Right? Because at one point in time, it was only in the scrolls and it was kept by the priest. Right? So they had to come out and read, as Who? Ezra is doing. Right? So they read in the book of the law of the Most High distinctively. What does this word distinctively mean? Let's see.
And I like how the scriptures, I like how they put emphasis on what they was doing. Read in the book of the law distinctly.
Distinct.
I like that.
Distinctly.
Nah.
Distinctly.
No.
Distinct.
That's what it is.
go.
Distinctive.
Distinctly.
It says readily distinguishable from all others. Right? Discreet. Easily perceived by the senses.
Clearly defined, unquestionable. So that's why you see one brother, right? Reading, because what is it doing right there? Distinctively. Clear to the mind with distinct mental discernment. It's distinctively possible. I can clearly see myself in this situation. So we're reading. I want you to read it again. Read it again.
We're at the book of at the book of Nehemiah, chapter 8 and verse 8. So they read in the book of the law of Yahawah distinctly and gave the sense and caused them to understand the reading.
And caused them
To understand the Bible. To understand the law, statute, commandments. So this is why you have people that read. You have readers that read distinctly. They read clearly so you can understand clearly the words. And somebody gives you the sense. They give you the sense and understanding of what the book is projecting to you.
Right.
Right? So for you people to sit there and get in your bag about camp, this is something that's in the Bible. Nobody made it up. It's in the Bible. So if you don't like it, too bad. Right?
That's what I would say.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Question. Has the Most High changed? No. This is a need a verbal answer. Has the Most High changed? No, he never changed. The law, has it changed?
No.
Did YAHAWASHI come to change the law?
No.
He came to fulfill it, right?
Yes.
So we ain't gonna let no man, woman, or child, organization, camp, or whoever give us a bugged out doctrine that allows us to deviate from thus saith the Most High, the Holy One of Israel. When we read out these scriptures ain't to be taken for a joke. These scriptures ain't to be taken lightly. This is not something that we like to dance around. We take this very seriously. I heard my brother mention earlier in the scriptures where it say, work out your soul's salvation with fear and trembling. Philippians 4:13. This ain't a game. You have people who will tell you that we are not capable of keeping the laws of the Most High based off the fact that we are quote unquote American citizens, which we're really not, but we
technically
say
you
what?
are if you're going, yeah.
Yeah, come on.
Technically, you are a citizen of the United States because you was born here, right? You was raised here. But as a nationality, right? We are not Americans, right? America was named after Italian natural. America Vespucius, right? Leo Scipios Africanus, the guy that warred against the Hebrew Israelite called who? Hannibal the Great, right? So our lineage technically doesn't have anything to do with America in terms of who we are as a nation of people. But I cannot sit here and say I'm not a citizen of the United States because I have a social security card, I have a birth certificate, I have a driver's license, I have residence here, and I'm a natural born citizen or human being of this land, which the whole earth belongs to Israel. But you know, even Paul was considered a Roman, right? So Paul was considered a Roman, but he came back and tell you, I'm from the stock of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and from the tribe of Benjamin. So we have to make sure that we saying these things a way that, you know, because young brothers will come in here and they act like, well, I'm not an American, I'm not this, I'm not that, and I'm set apart, and that zealous spirit, you know what I'm saying, is good, but then you could isolate yourself and waste time and not handling your business that you need to be doing here in America. You're going to have to do something, brother. That's just the fact and the reality of the matter, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we are citizens of the United States of America. If you're behind, get on a damn plane and get hijacked, and they be like, oh, we taking these American citizens, I guarantee your ass won't say I ain't an American then. I'm American. I'm American, buddy. You know, you going to be finished. At least America be like, they are my citizens. We coming to get down. You go, nah, don't touch get me. All right, I want that. Headshot.
Hey, that's actually fire. I thank the Most High, because in bringing that out, I like that we able to bounce back off of that, and he was able to bring home the fact that, yes, we are Israelites in American citizenship, but we are Israelites. And that's just our reality, people. We got to understand that this is about who we are, what we are, and the operations thereof according to the word of the Most High. So we cannot let men try to have us deviate from what the Most High has put on us.
Jeremiah 30:17.
There we go. Let's go.
My tribe was bored as damn hijackers or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Get on that damn plane and talk about, we got you. Well, I'm an American citizen, buddy. You had to think twice. This is like when, during the time of Paul. He said, you can't touch him. Be a Roman citizen. You better not touch him. Right. Remember that. Remember that story, right? He was like, hold up now. I ain't a Roman citizen, buddy. He pulled out that Roman card. Paul wasn't walking around here being an idiot. I'm not going to be no damn idiot, buddy. You can just take me and chop my damn head over there. Nah, buddy. I'll be an American citizen right now, buddy. It's the truth. It's not like it ain't the truth. You are an American citizen. You know what I'm saying? You're not an American, like you go back to America. Lewis Scipio's African, American Massachusetts, but you are American, bro. We are Americans. Let's not say we're not, because that's going to be incorrect. Just get caught up on that airplane, that international travel.
Where you from?
Texas. Yeah, get your word.
Where you from, kid? Texas. Houston, Texas. That's what's up. This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 30 and verse 17. It says, for I will restore health unto thee, and I will heal thee because of thy wounds, saith the YAHAWAH. Because they called thee an outcast, saying, this is Zion, who no man seeketh after.
Right, see?
And nobody seeketh after us here in Babylon, the great America. So we are what? Outcast. Right? So we are a nation of people that have been outcast into a foreign land. Right? And this is all biblical prophecy. Deuteronomy 28, Leviticus 26. Right? All through the Bible. We're going to read this book. Right? So we are outcasts in the foreign land. Right? Which the Bible tells you, 2 Ezra 6 and 54, I believe it is. Right? That the whole world was made for Israel. Right? The world itself, the planet Earth, belongs to the children of Israel. So that's crazy. Let's go back to let's go to Deuteronomy 10, then we're gonna go straight to Exodus 12, I believe. All right. We got a Negro probably listening. That nigga been selling out.
Got him.
Brother selling out.
Got
You
him.
say that right now. Niggas be talking all that smack until the damn pressure come upon allowance. Then you represent the Most High, everything. I don't believe in no God. Soon he give you the judgment. Most High give you the judgment, shake you up. Oh, God, help me, Jesus, help me, Lord. Wait, buddy. You said there was no God. Yesterday we was arguing, you was the atheist.
Right.
All of a sudden you a believer? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not play those games.
Go ahead.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 10, verse 12.
Shamar, stop the fake crying. Go ahead.
And now, Israel, what doth Yahawah require of thee? But to fear the Most High thy God, to walk in all his ways, and to love him, and to serve Yahawah thy power with all thy heart and with all thy soul.
So here's a question.
When people want to know what do I got to do to be a son or a daughter of the Lord? Or what do I have to do to be an Israelite? A Hebrew Israelite, not a black Israelite. What do you have to do? Keep the Most High commandments. And now, O Israel, what does Yahawah thy power require of thee? What does the word require means? Daughter?
Yeah, you got an answer?
You said,
She got a bunch of cookies in her mouth now. Require.
Require.
Require. Require.
It says to have as a what's that? It's a request. Am I saying that? Oh, I can't even say the word.
Requisite.
Requisite, like prerequisite, but a requisite or necessity, need, or depend on. Right? It says to demand or obligatory. I'm not saying that right. So now, or appropriate, right? And I don't like saying words wrong, so
Obligatory.
obligatory, right? Let me see over here.
Obligatory. Obligatory.
All right, so let me just go back. That would be a shame to be wrong. Require, verb, mainly, it says to have need of, depend upon, want. So we need to depend upon and want the law, statute, commandments of the Most High. Right? This is what's required of us. To have need of, right? To make necessary or indispensable, to place under obligation. So the Bible says, and it reads, and now, O Israel, what does Yahawah thy power require of thee? Let's get some different words in the thesaurus. What it says there. It says demand. This was the Most High demand of you, Negro. Negro woman. Right? This was the Most High ask you, instruct you, compel, command, bid, enjoin, instruct, take, call for, intel, necessitate, stand in need of, desire, wish, right? All these different words. Order. This is what the Most High want you to do, basically. If we put it in layman terms, right? It says, but to fear Yahawah thy power, that fear always there, to walk in his ways, not in your way, not in his way, my way, but his way. And to love him. See that? Love him. And what is love? How you love him? By walking his way, keep his commands. And to serve Yahweh thy power with all thy heart and with all thy soul. We read that in what? Mark 12 and 31. The two commandments, right? So that's where they get that from, right there. Right?
Verse 13, to keep the commandments of the Allahayim and his statutes, which I command thee this day for thy good.
So it's good.
It's good for you to keep the Most High law, statutes, commandments. It's for thy good. If you don't, then it's going to be for thy what? Bad.
Verse 14, behold, the heaven and the heaven of heavens is Yahawah thy power. the earth also with all that therein is.
So the Most High let you know who He is. All right? I'm the heavens of heavens. Like, how many heavens was that? Was there like 3 heavens? Right? He said, behold, the heaven and the heaven of heavens is the Lord's. It's 3 heavens. Right? That's how bad I am, my friend. Understand that. Okay? Only Yahawah have a delight in thy fathers to love them. And He chose their seed after them, even you above all people, as it is this day.
You mean this day?
This day. As it is this day. We're reading it today. On the Shabbat day. Right? So for you niggas that want to make the Most High, like Most High is timeless. His word is forever. So whenever you're reading it, my friend, it's for you today.
Make it personal.
Right now. Right now, here and now. Okay? Understand that. Right? Don't let nobody tell, oh, this is the Old Testament. Oh, what? The Old Testament? So what verse says you can't read the Old Testament? Where is the Bible said we not to deal with the law? These niggas making up stuff, man. All through the Bible says law. Get out of here. This says, circumcise therefore the foreskin of your heart, and be no more stiff-necked, hard-headed, rebellious, can't take instruction, don't listen. Right? We have to listen to the Father. Right? The woman have to listen to the man. And the children have to listen to their parents. It's order. If you stiff-necked, then you're going to get the judgment. I mean, that's just what it is. For Yahweh, thy power is the God of gods.
He's what?
For Yahweh, your power is the power of gods. And the Lord's capital of lords.
Interesting.
A great power, a mighty and a terrible, which regardeth not persons, nor taketh reward. The Most High don't care about who you or I think we are. At all. So I don't care who thou artist. Right? Everybody can get it according to the Most High. Everybody can get it.
And we read that before in the scriptures. That's Deuteronomy 32:39, that he's an anybody killer. The ultimate stepper. You know what I'm saying? Never has he been a respecter of persons to where you think that you're going to get off with a slap on the wrist. There's plenty of accounts in the scriptures where you will see his hand moving to show, oh, ladies and gentlemen, he is no respecter of persons. That's just what it is. We about to tap into these scriptures about Passover, y'all. And hopefully you guys that in our Facebook audience, hopefully y'all got some pen and pad, y'all taking some notes. If you have any questions, of course, we are free for dialogue. Hit us up. Just don't be bugged out with it. There you go.
Read Exodus.
This is the book of Exodus, chapter 1, and we're starting at verse 1. Now these are the names of the children of Israel, which came into Egypt. Every man and his household came with Jacob. Reuben, Simeon, Levi, and Judah. Issachar, Zebulun, and Benjamin. Dan, Naphtali, Gad, and Asher. And all the souls that came out of the loins of Jacob were 70 souls. For Joseph was in Egypt already. And Joseph died, and all his brethren, and all that generation. And the children of Israel were fruitful, and increased abundantly, and multiplied, and waxed exceeding mighty, and the land was filled with them.
Let me say something.
So the Israelites went down into Egypt, right? And they were 70 people. Came out the loins of Jacob, were 70 souls, right? But Joseph was in Egypt already, and Joseph died, and all his brethren, all that generation. So after they killed the Shechemites and things of that nature, and Joseph went missing, and then they was able to go into Egypt during the famine, and that's when they discovered Joseph, and he realized that that was his son, and they moved and relocated to Egypt with Joseph and dwelt there and became a nation. We was birthed a nation, birth of a nation.
We're at verse 8. Now there arose up a new king over Egypt, which knew not Joseph. And he said unto his people, behold, the people of the children of Israel are more and mightier than we. Come on. Let us deal wisely with them, lest they multiply. And it come to pass that when there faileth out any war, they join also unto our enemies and fight against us, and so get them up out of the land.
Hey. And you think they're not using that same strategy now? Make sure they enlist our sons in their militaries and their armies, and now our daughters, right? Because they would not want us to join and lead with any other nation that may be against this society, this country, this government, right? And who do they use? But the black woman, to make sure that she keep her black sons in order. There's a book called Making of a Slave, the Willie Lynch Letter.
That's what it is.
Right? And so what they did was took the strongest slaves off the plantations, and they destroyed him in front of all the women, to emasculate him in front of her, the children, and the older men. And the younger men, right? And what they did was beat all the men almost half to death and watch them destroy their strong buck. They'd tie him to 2 horses, tar and feather him, right? Light him on fire, and then the horse would split him in pieces in front of the women and children. And that was instant fear to our women that they would do anything to protect their daughters, right? To protect their sons. And so they would teach the son to be in fear. Be quiet. Don't talk loud. Keep your voice down. Do what master say. Don't be aggressive.
What's that word you just used?
Don't be aggressive, be Michael Jackson. So I'm not talk like babyface. Have this low, timid voice. Right? Don't look them in their face. Don't look them in their eyes, right? Be a good old slave, right? Go to school, get the degree, those are things I used to say. Go into their military. Now, do we have brothers that go in the military? Yes. But see, my thing is saying this is the Most High, Ezekiel the 37th chapter of the Army of Israel. The Most High said he's resurrected his army, right? We don't have no military defense to defend our own community as so-called black, Hispanic, and Native American people. We have no military. We don't even have a militia. The militia that they started with NAFTA, where have that disappeared to?
Remember the NFAC?
The NFAC, yeah. Right? And I was showing all their videos on my channel, man. People thought I had joined them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I was just showing the world. Like you thought of the world?
Grandmaster J.
You know what I'm saying? Grandmaster J. Where's Grandmaster J now?
Right? He turned out to be a plant.
Right?
He's a Mr. Smith.
You know what I'm saying? So that whole thing, they wanted to see how we were galvanized as a people. And we was doing it. Right? And we can still do it. There's a movie called The Spook that sat by the door. Every militant or so-called nationalist or person that's about their people or strategist or whatever you want to call it should watch that movie. You watching all kind of damn other movies. The Spook that sat by the door. That's the brother that went into the system, played insert himself into the system, right? To learn the system and then come back and teach his people. And so a lot of people get upset when they see brothers that go into the system and they call you a coon, what's the word? A sellout,
You a jigaboo.
jigaboo, all these different things, Uncle Tom.
Yep.
But it's the mindset, right? You're afraid to go into the system because you probably couldn't do it anyway, right? You see what I'm saying? I goes in the system to get the information to bring it back to the community and say, hey, we can maneuver like this or we can maneuver like that. That don't make me an Uncle Tom and a sellout or a coon. That makes me smart and not a scare alike. Okay? So let's not play these games. And especially when you young brothers come to this truth, you act like, oh no, I can't work for the system. I can't do this. Well, you're going to have to work sooner enough. Your ass going to be on the damn side of the road with a sign. And Bonquisha ain't going to tolerate you too long talking about you doing the work. I'm doing the work. I don't got to get a job. I'm doing the work. Nigga, you been sitting on that game all week long. You ain't doing no damn work, bro. You barely read the Bible. You only doing the class on the Shabbat day. The only time you get to hit the highways and byways or this on the Shabbat. What do you mean you doing the work? You're going to have to work. Right? So yeah, working, doing the spiritual work of the Most High, keeping these laws, statutes, commandments, right? Teaching the law, statute, commandments. But you're still going to have to work a job. You still have to earn money. And that's just the facts. If you think you're going to live off Israel forever and fall out of control, you're going to find out sooner than later. Right? And this is what it is, man. All right? So, it says, what verse we in?
We're in verse 11.
All right? And there I read a few. Therefore, they did set over them taskmasters to afflict them with their burdens, and they built for Pharaoh's treasure cities, Pithams, and Ramses. And another reason I want to bring out that, if you go into this man's system, like some people went to the military and they get benefits, and all praise is going to the Most High, man. If the Most High put you in these situations where you don't have to see a war and you don't get killed in the war, and that you learn these skills to be able to bring back to the hood, bring it back to your people. And they have good benefits. I'm not going to say they don't in terms of housing and certain programs they do have, right? So it's all through the spirit and power of the Most High, and when he decide where he want to move you to. Maybe you did that before the truth. A lot of brothers was in the military before the truth, right? I wouldn't go while I'm in the truth, right? I'm too old anyway. The time, I really thought about it. I did thought about it one time, 2013. I was like, man, I'm about to go and become an officer because I have a degree. So when I go in, I'm an officer from the jump.
I thought they was pulling
But I was a little too old at the time, right? You see what I'm saying? And so here's another thing I have about that. When you read Sirach 26:28, there be two things that grieve my heart, and the third maketh me angry. A man of war that suffered poverty. So if you're a warrior and you go into this military, you should not be poor. A man of war that suffered poverty. Every man of our people, every man, period, that is in the military, then you should never suffer poverty. You gave the ultimate price, which is your life. So yeah, we have to give respect where respect is due, honor where honor is due. Scripture says honor all men, right? So for these men to go out there and put their life on the line, knowing that they could die in combat and battle, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole different type of spirit. You feel me? You see what I'm saying? So I don't want to be biased because whether it's the this kingdom military or the army of Israel, they still gonna be putting their life upon the line to defend their nation, their people, their women, their children, their substances, their resources. And that's just basic fundamental existence of mankind, right? So they didn't want us to multiply and then decide to go and league with their enemies. But Psalms 83 tells you that they had made a league against the children of Israel. Ain't that something, right? Okay? So we're reading about, since they was afraid that we was multiplying, having all these babies, there's nothing new under the sun. That's what it says in Ecclesiastes 3, right?
That's what it says.
Men was having babies back then, right? The baby mamas and all type of stuff. Because why the Lord gave them all kind of laws and said, you can't do this like you did in Egypt. You can't marry your aunt. Because Moses' mother was his father's auntie. Moses was a child of an aunt and uncle. I mean, an aunt and a nephew. That was his father's aunt that he married. Right? And see, Leviticus 18, he switched that. Right? So, if they was doing that in Egypt, and the Most High said, you're not going to do that what you did in Egypt, in Leviticus the 18th chapter. Right? So, the Most High was, when they came out of Egypt, he had to reshape them spiritually within his law, statute, commandments, because at a point of time they lost it. They lost things, right? Okay? And so even us as a people, we lost our culture here in Babylon the Great, learning the ways of the nation, the Gentiles. Jeremiah 10. So now we're coming back into the understanding of who we are as a people, and we still have to navigate in this system because we ain't came physically out yet. We have to have a balance. That's why the scripture says, be not over what? Righteous. Why destroy thyself? Be not over wicked. Why die before your time? Right? Until we are fully removed from this system, right? As a people and as a nation where we can self-govern ourselves, we're going to always have challenges. We are always going to go through ups and downs, right? You're always going to go through these things. That's just the fact.
That's what it is.
Right? So they definitely don't want us to be in league with any other nation, and they don't want us to be in league with each other. Because anytime a black man can galvanize or gather a multitude of men, like the Million Man March, that's something that they looking at. And if that person that's leading that charge ever switch to the Most High and the truth for who y'all, oh, it's wartime, baby. Right? But they're not going to allow that to happen. They're going to kill off the leaders. But not when it comes to the children of Israel, because every brother is a leader. Every man and sister is called to prophesy the word of the Lord. That's Bible prophecy in Joel 2 and Acts 2. Right? That your sons and daughters shall prophesy. So we are here telling the truth about who we are as a people. Right? So here in this bondage, in this Egypt, in this captivity, right? They set over us taskmasters to afflict them with their burdens, and they built for Pharaoh treasured cities, Pithom and Ramsey. So my question is, do the people that came over here in cargo slave ships, did they have taskmasters?
Yep. They absolutely did. They absolutely did. And this is the dope part. You know that whole time while they was having taskmasters set over them, they was multiplying.
Right.
Their numbers were increasing. We talking about the slaves. The slaves' numbers, that did not stop them from reproducing and having more and more people. So our numbers definitely increased in that time.
And that's the point that I said earlier. There's nothing new under the sun. Our people was multiplying. They went there in 70s, right? Souls, and they came out in the millions. You know what I'm saying? Because the scripture said it was like 600,000 men or something to that fact. So you know there's more women than men. And then you're not counting the children. Right? You see what I'm saying? So, yeah. Right? Nothing new under the sun. The same thing we're multiplying today, same thing we're multiplying then. And we was in the Egyptian captivity that did not serve the power of Israel. Remember, there was a king that knew not Joseph. So I know Joseph was giving him game, right? He was the governor, right? So after his reign was over, and another king that's an Egyptian king said, I don't know who you are.
Joseph who?
Right? Who art thou is? Oh, you the dang Hebrew slaves. You the Hebrews. And so now we're going to enslave you because you're getting too far in numbers, and you ain't going to join and lead with nobody else and conquer us. This is the beginning of Passover. This is the foundation of why we celebrate Passover. Okay?
We're at verse 12 of the first chapter of Exodus. But the more they afflicted them, the more they multiplied and grew. And they were grieved because of the children of Israel.
So regardless of the crack cocaine, the heroin, right? The weed, the AIDS academic, the COVID academic, whatever academic, the flu academic, pad music academic, whatever the case is, the contraceptive thing and all that.
Planned Parenthood.
Planned Parenthood, murdering our children, the millions, our black women. We still here. Multiplying.
Baby's kids.
Right?
Nah, YAHAWAH's kids.
Everything that they was doing was to try to stop our numbers. With what's that white lady named? Margaret Sanger and them. When they was giving us shots and all type of things so we won't be fertile. Right? But the Most High controls everything at the end of the day. Go ahead.
Verse 13. And the Egyptians made the children of Israel to serve with rigor. And they made their lives bitter with hard bondage. Bitter. In mortar and in brick. And in all manner of service in the field. All their service, wherein they made them serve, was with rigor.
So what is this rigor? Let's go to the rigor, right? Right? And that's where we get the bitter herb from. This is the ceremony or the ritual that we do when we talking about Passover.
Strong's H, 4843. Marer.
Right? And so it says to be bitter, to show bitterness, to make bitter, embittered, bitter. The Strong's driven. Bitter world. Bitter world. God damn. Bitter. This is the bitter world. So let me just look up this word right here. Always have a dictionary, man. You should always have that as a tool because you don't know every word, you'll not pronounce every word. Some people is better than others. So I love the dictionary.
It's definitely a good tool to learn new words.
Okay,
rigor.
Harsh, but just treatment or action. How about that? See, they feel it, of course they feel is just from their perspective, right? From the taskmaster's perspective, is just treatment or action. A severe or cruel circumstance, hardship, strictness, hardness, or severity of character, strictness in judgment or conduct, rigorism. And that's what we go through as a people. Black people get the most rigorous judgments in the judicial systems, right? Right? They come in. The white guy can have a gun, a machine gun, and they'll walk him down, talk him down. The Negro have the AR-15 and they blow him down. We're not taking you in alive. We're gonna blow your black donkey behind up out of here. Shalom, good night.
No peace
rigor.
To you.
Right? Right? You stole some pizza, your third time offended. Life. Rap for you. I know somebody that just got into a physical fight with his aunt because she was going against the scripture, so they got in an argument and they got into a confrontation and she pressed charges on him and he already had 2 things. They gave him 20 years. He's doing the time right now. He just went up for appeals and they denied his appeal, and he had to be in there since 2013. He's been there for a minute. And so he can't go back for another, we call the thing, parole board for another 5 years.
I mean, it'd be like, what, 20?
So That'd be almost, I believe, almost maybe like 15 years. He probably be in there total by that time or whatever the case. I don't know. Not sure. I'm just trying to give you something. But he got 20 years in the truth. And the brother is still hard-bodied in the truth, man. Shout out to my aunt. Shout out to my aunt, man. You know what I'm saying? And he's out there teaching. He's saying, man, it's crazy in this prison system, man. These Negroes all bugging. See? Y'all don't want to follow, you young people out there, you young people in here, you don't have to listen because they got some places for those that don't want to listen. It's called prison.
They're going to make you listen.
And you're going to become a full-fledged slave once you go to prison. All right? The 13th Amendment says we are 3/5 of a man. 3/5 of a man. Why? Because when the 13 colonies, when you had the situation with the North versus the South after the Civil War, they tried to restructure. It was all about getting the 13 colonies together. That's what the war was about.
Right.
It was not just about the slaves. Right? Right? But the slaves was actually a part of it. It was used to help what? The North. The war against the South. Right? And so once the war was over, they started to structure the government, and they was coming up with what? The population. You get how many representatives for based off your population. And so the North was going to win, but the South was going to win if they was going to allow them to use the slave population. Right? So they said, nah, you ain't consider them men or regular people before. Right? The blacks, you can't consider the blacks now to be a part of your population. Even though slavery, you know, all that happened. They said, well, okay, this is what we're going to do. You're going to group them in the groups of 5. Out of every group of 5, 3 will represent 1 vote. That's where you get 3/5 of a man. 3/5 of a man. Right? And when you get incarcerated, your behind is a slave. You are now a slave. You go to jail, they put them handcuffs on. You know you a slave because you got chains on you.
From experience.
And you behind a steel bar. You can't get out. You're not going to turn to Aquaman. You're not going to turn to the Invisible Man.
You ain't going to be Superman.
You ain't going to be Superman. You ain't going to turn to the Incredible Hulk.
And man, with all these wonderful toys, you in there.
You in there stuck like Chuck. Stuck. There's people stuck right now, we know. Stuck.
Can't get out. Want to probably get out. Can't get out.
Right? You see what I'm saying? Choices. 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 That's why we better learn these laws, statutes, commandments of the Most High. That's why we better learn how to control our anger. Because any moment you can lose control and let your anger, your spirit, carry you to a place you don't want to be at. And then you can't expect anybody to feel too bad for you for too long. And you better honor and respect those that's in your corner. Because nobody have to be in nobody's corner. No, nobody. Okay? When a lion pride, you look at a lion's pride. And when that lion cub, first of all, he going to kill the other male's lion cub. Even if he let it roam for a second. You see a video, he just jumped on a cub and broke him. They're going to lead their own seed. But even when their own seed get to the point where you want to roar louder than me, shalom dot. Bounce. You up out of here. You're going to see what it really means to be on your own. Okay? This is life. Nobody have to take care of nobody for real if you want to think about it like on some animalistic stuff.
Right.
We got men that's acting like they're animals by impregnating women and disappearing. They disappear. They don't take care of their children. They don't raise them. They don't be a model for them. Right? You have women that have children and disappear. They throw them in the system. Right? They leave them with grandma. Back in the days, grandma was damn taking care of all the children, seemed like.
Nowadays, they leave them in the apartment.
Yeah, they leave them in the house. Yeah, the lady in the news, the lady with the 314 day, we did the music video for Can't Stop the Rain. That's going to drop on that day, 314. And the woman, Shaquita, she left 4 of her children in there. One ranged from 8 months. The oldest was 8 years old. Then you have 4, 5. She went over there to party. And somebody blew the whistle. And her behind is sitting right now in jails. Bone Quisha. You gonna leave the 8-month baby in the crib and go party with the other 3 in there. Right?
That must be a heck of a day, boy, for you to leave your small, minor children by themselves.
I hope she had a good time.
Clearly, it must have had been worth it because that
Yeah.
get you down.
Yeah, you had to have a good time.
Quisha.
You haven't had that good time. Hope you had some good drinks.
You feel
A
me?
little nice dance.
You can't have it in jail.
Your behind ain't no drinks. Ain't no
drinks in there.
Ain't no Terramana there, buddy.
You might get making some hooch.
You can make you
can't
some.
make no
You can make
Terramanas.
some damn hoochie.
No
Make
Don
damn-
Julio. No Casamigos.
You done.
No Trulies. None of that. You get none of that in jail. Not unless you know some bootleggers or something. You ain't getting none of that. Where are we? We are
Back in Exodus. Let's
back in Exodus.
Let's just read that through. Go ahead.
All right. It says verse 15 of the first chapter of the book
So
of
it
Exodus.
says the bitter part. I want to say that.
That's why we eat the bitter herb. The Passover, and we eat that bitter herb that makes you cry. We want to get the good. What's that? The horseradish. The real hot one though. It could be any bitter herb, something that's real hot that make your tear drop. You know what I'm saying? Make your tears drop. You need the one that make your tears drop, right? Because they was in tears, and our ancestors was in tears here in America and in Egypt and whatever bondage that they was in. It was bitter.
Verse 15. And the king of Egypt spake to the Hebrew midwives, of which the name of one was Shiphrah, and the other named Puah.
Shout out to Shipra. Another
And
band.
Puah.
Go ahead.
And he said, when ye do the office of a midwife to the Hebrew women, and see them upon the stools, if it be a son, then ye shall kill him. But if it be a daughter, then shall she live.
Wait. Kill the boy?
So they commanded to kill the boys, but not the girls. Wow. Are you listening? Put that book down. What did I just say this now? I thought we were talking about being attentive. If you don't have the Bible in your hand, don't have nothing in your hand. Read that again.
We're at verse 15 of the first chapter of the book of Exodus. And the king of Egypt spake to the Hebrew midwives, of which the name of one was Shiphrah, and the name of the other Puah. And he said, when ye do the office of a midwife to the Hebrew women, and see them upon the stools, if it be a son, then ye shall kill him. But if it be a daughter, then shall she live.
Why do you think they're saying to kill the boys, but not the girls? Raise your hand. Well, I see you was in school not listening to nothing. You probably stayed in the office. Why do you think children and teens, why do you think that the king of Egypt made a proclamation to kill the boys versus the girls? That's like Donald Trump right now making a decree and said kill all the boys that's born.
All the black boys.
All the black boys. Right? Kill them all. Don't kill the girls, but kill the boys. Why you think they would do that? Why? The Marie? You don't know. Why do you think, Judah? I don't know. Why do you think the Marie? Janiyah. I'm doing the yo move. Why do you think, Janiyah? Why do you think that the king is saying kill all the Hebrew boys and not the Hebrew girls? What about you, Kakamu? Come on, get the mic.
Don't stand in front of the camera. Just go on that side over there, you get it to you.
I think because they were being disrespectful.
A baby? No, I don't want you to answer nothing. No. Paryashi, you want to answer? Put it to my Paryashi mouth. She's like, is this thing on?
They didn't want us to come up with this.
All right, give me the mic. Paryashi, get her Debo, little Debo. Bring me the mic back. What's your Mara? Give him.
Why they want to kill the boys? Prophetically, they're thinking about a leader. The leaders and the warriors come from the men. Okay? You want the... Here. No, go ahead.
You already put it. I was just going to say so that the boys get overthrown. They didn't want to be overthrown by the...
Put the mic closer.
They didn't want the Hebrews to overtake things. And plus they knew that they were mightier.
Paryashi, chill out, little girl. Debo.
Shebo.
She is Shebo for real. Okay?
You get in the thing. Put her in the thing.
Yeah, she can go. She can go. You stay. So she can go. You stay. You ain't gotta take her nowhere. No. So they wanted to kill the men because the men is the threat. I'm sorry, female, you're not the threat. You're only a threat when you're beside your man. That's when you're a threat, and we're going to see an example of that. Right? So let's kill all the boys because the warriors, the people that go to the war is the boys, the young men. You're enlisted into the army. Right? And trained and raised to be warriors. Okay? This girl be acting like it's just so crazy. Like she bold. Right? And so they looking for a leader, so we gonna kill the male child. That's why all the black men is locked up in prison. That's why all the negative music is targeted to them, the drugs, everything is targeted to our sons. Because they're the threat. You females are not the threat. It happened in Rome as well when Herod decreed to kill all the firstborn, kill all the sons. I mean, we're reading the Bible. Does it make sense? Because the enemies can reproduce with our daughters.
A lot of divesting going on in the nation of Israel.
If they kill our sons off, then they take our women and they lay with them.
Hey,
and reproduce themselves.
They don't call it Planned Parenthood for nothing.
Parent Planned. So understand this, brothers, you're a threat. And if our sisters do not stand with us, right? She also, she do not stand with us. She's against us, right? So she becomes a threat to us. But if you stand with us, you become a threat to our enemies, right? Okay? So this was going on. And the king of Egypt spoke to the Hebrew midwives, of which the name of the one was Shipporah, and the name of the other was Puah. And he said, when ye do the office of a midwife, and that's the one that delivered the babies, to the Hebrew women, not none of the other people that was in Egypt, just talking about these Hebrews. Because all people was in this land, right? And see them upon the stools. If it be a son, then ye shall kill. He gonna make the Israelite women kill their own people.
Planned Parenthood, baby.
Right? And where was this Planned Parenthood on things located? Right in the hood. But if it be a daughter, then she shall live. But the midwives feared Yahweh It did not as the king of Egypt commanded them, but saved the children alive. That's salvation. Saved. They had a decree, a death sentence upon these unborn children. Right? And the midwives saved them. That's an example of saving or salvation or deliverance.
A redemption.
A redemption. Right? So when we talk about the Gentiles are not going to be saved, we have to understand the context. The salvation is rulership for the children of Israel. That's our saving. That's our salvation. That is our redemption. Right? There's going to be heathens and Gentiles going to be saved from what? Death. And they're going to be reserved for what? Captivity. Simple. Why do we got to make it hard? I don't understand why it's hard. I don't understand. I don't understand why it's hard. It's simple to me.
It's simple. It's not that difficult.
Exodus 1:18. And the king of Egypt called for the midwives and said unto them, why have you done this thing and have saved the men children alive? So there's your example of a saved. Right? Everything should be in the context of to get the understanding, right? And the midwives said on the Pharaoh, said unto the king, said on the Trump. Now Trump ain't make that decree. Now I'm just being joking, right? Because the Hebrew women are not as the Egyptian women. So there's a compare and contrast. Egyptian women versus Israelite, Hebrew women. And they are lively and are delivered ere the midwives come in onto them. Right? So the Israelite women are lively. Therefore the Most High dwelt with the midwives, and the people multiplied and waxed very mighty. So when he made this decree that all the women that had that position to deliver the children, that was an occupation. They had a society, right? They had a great city. They had construction. They had all type of things, just like America, right? But they didn't, because we had our own land in Gershom. We had our own little city, or whatever the case it was. And we didn't do that. Our women did not do that. They didn't go to Planned Parenthood like these women today, aborting the children. Clipping and tying, burning the fallopian tube, the foul world, finishing it, so you won't have no more children, but because you still want to be active. Why don't you just wait till the menstrual cycle then? Why don't you just wait? Right? Exodus 1:21. And it came to pass because the midwives feared Yahweh, that he made them houses. And Pharaoh charged all his people, saying, every son that is born ye shall cast into the river, and every daughter ye shall save alive. Look at that.
There's the second attempt at Planned Parenthood.
There you go. So now he made another decree. Right? We don't need the midwives. We're going to execute them. Like the brother said, parent planhood. There's nothing new under the sun. Type in how many babies was, let's, hold on.
Now we're going to do a little research. About to tap into how many babies were killed under the Planned Parenthood. Is that what we're doing?
Oh, boy.
And you know one thing about numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie, ladies and gentlemen. This is data.
Hopefully I can find it. I mean, it's not like I had it. But let's go to Exodus. If I can't find it, let's go to Exodus 12. Let's go through it.
All right, so we about to jump over to Exodus 12. Everybody say Exodus.
Exodus.
All right, we are looking at when the Pesach or Passover was instituted by Yahawah. Now, after, the backstory, Moses was raised up, brought back into the land of Egypt after he had left, killing an Egyptian slave master, you know. For those that know the story, then, of course, you know, 10 plagues, the final being that the firstborns of all the people in Egypt died, but we had to follow a certain, what we were supposed to do in order so when the Most High passed over the houses, when he seen a specific thing on the doors, it would pass over us. We wouldn't see the death angel. Con? All right, so we about to read this.
Read that right there, what she gave us. I'm going to read this right
Oh,
before you do that.
go ahead.
This is the source. It says the exact number of black children born by Planned Parenthood. The exact number. It's not publicly known because of abortion statistics. Statistics are typically reported in I don't know what's wrong. I can't pronounce words today.
What words you got?
Right here.
Aggregate.
Aggregate, and not by specific provider or broken down and fine demographic detail. However, here's what is known. National abortion statistics, according to the Center for Disease Control Prevention, CDC, which published annual abortion surveillance reports, black women in the U.S. have a disproportionately higher rate of abortion compared to white and Hispanic women. A disproportionately higher rate. Let's look at what that word means there. What does that word mean? What does that word mean? All right. Come on now. We trying to see whose side you're on. Oh, let me put it over here, because okay, let me get it over here right quick. DISPORPO.
Go back. This pro.
Yeah, pro.
PRO. This pro portion.
Okay, here we go.
Disproportionate.
Okay, everybody can say it now, right?
Disproportionate. Disproportionate. Disproportionate.
Disproportionate.
Let's do it again.
Disproportionate.
Disproportionate. Disproportionately, right? And it says out of proportion, unequal, basically. Boom, unequal. It's not equal. It's not equal. All right? As in size or number. And so, black people supposedly be the minority. Right? So, in this information I'm reading here, it says, for example, in 2020, CDC report black women accounted for around 39%. What? 39% of reported abortions, while they represent about 13% of the U.S. female population. That means what? 87% of the women are not black women, but they have a 39% abortion rate. That's wickedness. That's wickedness. About Planned Parenthood. Planned Parenthood is the largest provider of reproductive health services, including abortions in the U.S., but it performs a fraction of total abortions nationally. Estimates vary, but it's typically cited as providing around 30 to 40% of all abortions in the U.S. annually. That's like I'm talking about. Come on, black woman, we got this joint right here in the hood for allowance. Come on. Right? Planned Parenthood does not publicly release detailed racial breakdowns of the patients who receive abortions at their clinics. We know who it is because it's in the hood. Stop. Just stop it. Now, what you got right there?
All right, dig this right here. This says Since the 1973 Roe versus Wade ruling, an estimated over 63 million abortions have occurred in the
Still streaming, still streaming. Buddy. Oh, buddy. Buddy. All right, we still going. Keep that off, Steve. Yeah, so let's go. Let me make sure that we back up and we're going. All right, let's see. Testing 1 2 1 2.
We still cooking?
Yeah, we still cooking. Let's read Exodus up. Let's go.
All right, this is the book of Exodus chapter 12. And the Elohim spoke unto Moses and Aaron in the land of Egypt, saying, This month shall be unto you the beginning of months. It shall be the first month of the year to you. Speak ye on to all the congregation of Israel, saying, In the 10th day of this month, they shall take to them every man a lamb, according to the house of their fathers, a lamb for an house. And if the household be too little for the lamb, let him and his neighbor next unto his house take it according to the number of the souls. Every man according to his eating shall make your count for the lambs. Your lamb shall be without blemish, a male of the first year. You shall take it out from the sheep or from the goats, and you shall keep it up until the 14th day of the same month. And the whole assembly of the congregation of Israel shall kill it in the evening. And they shall take the blood and strike it on the 2 side posts and on the upper door post of the house, wherein they shall eat it. And they shall eat the flesh in that night.
What verse you in?
We're in verse 8 of the 12th chapter.
I'm sorry, can you read it again? I was distracted.
From the top?
Yeah. Oh, I can read it and give you a break.
All right, Exodus 12:1. And Yahweh spoke unto Moses and Aaron in the land of Egypt, saying, This month shall be unto you the beginning of months. It shall be the first month of the year to you. So our first month of the year is not America's first month of the year. Our first month of the year is not January.
Right.
All right? January is named after a Roman guard called Janus. Right? He looks in the future and in the past. We have nothing to do with that. The Bible tells us we are supposed to make mention of the name of another God. Okay? So we're not dealing with Janus. The Messiah wasn't born on December 25th. January is not the beginning of the year. Right? We are now into the beginning of the year, and which is spring. There's a time and season for all things. There's a seasons. We have 4 seasons. We have what? Winter, spring, summer, fall. Winter, spring, summer, fall. Right? We are no longer in winter. My birthday was the beginning of the first day of spring. March 20th, first day of spring. So we are now officially in the spring season. Okay? Right? Everything spring forth. New year. Everything is springing forth. Leaves are, flowers are blooming, grass is blooming, animals is coming out, insects, all these different things. We are in the new year, right? And so it's telling us, verse 2, this month shall be unto you the beginning of months. It shall be the first month of the year to you, right? Okay? Speak ye unto the congregation of Israel, saying, in the 10th day of this month, right? So the 10th day of that first month, okay, we're supposed to do something. And we have a study. This is a study, and we all can get edified, even myself. In the first month, I'm going to look up a bib in the Bible dictionary, Contact Bible Dictionary. And it says, a bib, right? I just had it. A bib means the ear of corn. So that's what we're supposed to be planting our vegetables, right? It says the pre-exile name for the first month of the year. Exodus 13:4, 23:15, 34:18. After the exile, the name was changed to Nisan. So then we also had the first month called Nisan at a particular time. And it fell about that time of our March and April. Our March and early April. So we are now coming into the month of Abib. All right? That's just what it is. Okay? So, not January. Okay? And it says, Exodus 12:3, speak unto all the congregation of Israel, saying, in the 10th day of this month they should take to them every man a lamb according to the house of their fathers, a lamb for an house. So at this particular time we was able, because we was agricultural people, we didn't have no Walmarts, Costco's, Sam's Club, right? We didn't have no grocery stores. We had farmland. We had livestock. So we can go grab a lamb from our barn, right? Or wherever we had our, in our livestock, right? So of course, it's not the same as here in this Babylonian system where they have what? They have, what's the word? The Industrial Revolution killed us being farmers, right? And living off the land, right? And having our own fruits and vegetables and our own livestock, our own fowls, right? And this is a system all over the world. It's not just here in America, it's everywhere. It's in Peru, it's everywhere. It's in Brazil, it's in Africa. They major cities that they made, Obadiah goes into this, right? So everybody is going through this, right? But does it mean that we don't rehearse the righteous acts? Does that mean we don't memorialize the things that the Lord said? Well, we're going to let the Bible speak. Because the Bible, the Lord would have said, hey, except in captivity, don't keep my law. If it says that, then I won't say nothing more about it. I won't do a class about it, anything. If there's a statement in the Bible that says, except, when you're in captivity, don't worry about keeping my law, statute, commandments.
Book, chapter, verse.
I want to see that. I want to see that.
Show me.
I need to see that. I need to see that, man. Right? So in the 10th day, so what we're going to do, right, I have two options. Costco's have whole lamb and goat.
They do.
Right? If I can't get a live lamb or goat, right, then we going to Costco's.
Right.
And we're going to get a whole lamb or goat. Right? Now, there may be brothers that is going to go buy the rack of lamb or whatever the case is. I don't care what type of lamb that you purchase to memorialize the commandments of the Lord. Because MASHAYACH YAHAWASHI became ultimately our lamb, our Passover. Right? But he also says, do this in remembrance of what? Me.
So here's my...
I don't care about what thou says. Right? The Most High already know where we was going to end up and be at. And if we're coming back to an understanding of who we are, coming back to the understanding of the law, statute, commandments, and we rethinking ourselves, we can read that. 1 Chronicles 6, 1 Kings 8. We're supposed to come back with all our heart and all our soul and do the things that's pleasing to him. And you think us memorializing what the Father did through our King, right? Float through the pillar of fire and the cloud, right? And deliver us out of Egypt by the hands of our enemies. Part the Red Sea and did all the wonderful 10 plagues and all these different things he did for Israel. And we're too comfortable or too lazy to sit there and say, yeah, we're going to keep this memorial this year. But you love the Lord.
I love
If you don't want to keep it to yourself.
Just say you don't want to keep it.
Hey, if you don't want to keep it to yourself. Don't go blow a damn false alarm and say you can't keep it because you not keeping it. Right? See, that's words of wisdom, words of encouragement. All you anti-Passoverites, you don't keep that law, then how many other laws you don't keep? You don't keep that. You don't keep the Shabbat. You might don't keep the fringes on. You might not do this. You might not do that. Right? If you ain't keeping that feast day, you ain't keeping no feast day. Right. All feast days is off the table. Right. Let's just be honest. Right? So if that's what y'all like, that's what y'all on, that's who you want to associate with, that's who you want to affiliate with, then affiliate with them. The Most High got you written down in this book. That's just that. Okay? Let me finish that next verse. I'm going to catch up to you because I actually read over. Verse 3, speak unto all the congregation of Israel, saying, the 10th day of this month they shall take to them every man a lamb according to the house of their fathers, a lamb for one house. And if the household be too little for the lamb, let him and his neighbor next unto his house take it according to the number of souls. Every man according to his eating shall make your count for the lamb. So you can't be stingy. You can't be stingy. This is not a stingy memorial or holy day. Your lamb should be without blemish, right? A male of the first year. You should take it out from the sheep or from the goats. So we can't keep it, brother. We don't got no place to. We don't got no goats and no sheep to do this, brother. Well, yes, we don't. But we do have the Messiah, MASHAYACH YAHAWASHI. And he became our sacrificial lamb for our sins. Right? And he still said, keep the Passover. Do this in remembrance of me. Because this is the argument. And I'm about to put some stuff up in a second, right? Verse 6. Oh, he got blemished. The brother had a 9-month lamb.
How you know it's a year old? How do you know? How do you know? No one
you
knows. No one knows.
The funny thing is, I didn't buy no lamb. Right. A brother that was hosting in Georgia. He was hosting the Passover. We just went to the store and picked up what he was purchasing. I mean, it tastes good to me. You're celebrating and fellowshipping. Right? Good thing we are rehearsing these righteous acts and laws. And under the grace of MASHAYACH. Thank him. Because if we was under the grace of niggas, we'd be finished. Okay? Right? Verse 6. And ye shall keep it up until the 14th day of the same month. And the whole assembly of the congregation of Israel shall kill it in the evening. So very interesting is that you need to get this lamb on the 10th day of the first month. Right? On the 10th day of the month, you get the lamb. On the 14th day of the same month at even, 14th day at even, the evening of the 14th day was going into the 15th day. Right. Kill the lamb. Or kill the goat. Right? Brother, you ain't killed no goat. Thanks for MASHAYACH YAHAWASHI. Man. So, I mean, you gonna argue me that? I can go buy a goat and I can actually kill him and stab him up. Yeah.
And then what? Brothers are still trying to say we going off. Right. Brothers are still trying to say you going off. So we not doing the rehearsal of the righteous acts to please niggas.
Bring it out.
We not listen, because this was a thing at one time. Rehearsing the righteous acts of the Most High and rehearsing the righteous acts of the Most High, it's two different things, but it's the same thing. And we not keeping days and times that the Most High mandated to please no nigga.
Or nigger.
Or niggers.
Not nigger.
Plural. Okay?
A whole bunch of niggas. There ain't no
isolated nobody. Because I'm not shooting at nobody in particular at all. It's anybody that's speaking against the law, statute, commandments, you get the same word. Just understand that. Because ain't nobody got that much power or authority to influence a whole community of Hebrew Israelites any damn way. So why would I just target one man for real? Or a few niggas at all? I don't have to do none of that. I'm talking about the Bible.
The word could.
The word of the Most High. You understand that? If you don't want to keep the law, statute, commandments, that's your damn business. That's just simple. I'm not going to broadcast and make a class and say, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that, because I choose not to do it. Why do I have to do that? Well, I must be trying to create my own cult.
Start my own.
I must start my own camp, my own congregation, because obviously I want people to follow me.
And not the Most High.
And not the Most High, because I'm saying this because I believe and I'm saying this is wrong and I'm right. So follow me. Period.
Like and subscribe to my channel.
Right? I don't even think I even say that.
None of us say that. We know the ones that say it. We ain't saying no names. We
I didn't even say that. Like it or not. Whether you like or don't like, or comment or don't comment, the one that the Most High want to hear this word is going to come to the light of the Most High. That's just that. You know how many people come to me and say, hey, oh, praise, brother, I came to the truth through you. The Most High used me. I said, oh, praise to the Most High for using me as a vessel. That's it.
Let's know what it is.
I got millions of views on my one YouTube channel. Millions. And I don't have half my videos up because I don't got my street teaching videos up because they ready to flag. So anybody out there that want to talk about what they do in the nation of Israel, their walk, hey, fam, you better really look in the mirror, man. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. And that's just one channel that I had. I had plenty of channels that they took down. Right? My Hebrew Israelite teaching resume is extensive, buddy. Right? I'm not no little French fry out here. And nigga think they can, blow up off on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, shoot your shot. It's all good. I'm for it. I'm always ready, man, to spiritually slap somebody in their damn face. It is what it is. Right? But anyway, we're going to keep the feast day. Period.
What we doing?
And all you spy-alites that want to spy and go back and try to get things roused up, go ahead.
Keep watching me.
12 and 5. Your lamb should be without blemish, and male of the first year you should take it out from the sheep or from the goats. We can eat goat. For you niggas that don't want to eat goat, I'm eating goat. I might have goat and lamb. I want both.
Too bad for you.
Right? And ye should keep it until the 14th day of the same month, and the whole assembly of the congregation of Israel shall kill it in the evening, and they should take up the blood and strike it on the two side posts and on the upper door post of the house wherein they shall eat it, and they should eat the flesh in that night. For all you veganites don't want to eat the meat. Well, we're reading our Bible, the book of the Lord. Ezekiel 34:16, we're reading. And he's telling us that we're going to eat the goat or the lamb. So you niggas that came out with the doctrine and try to say we don't have to eat meat for Passover, we don't have to actually eat the lamb, you are a liar. The Messiah sent out the disciples to go get an actual lamb.
No, he sent them out to go get some cash.
Stop it. And because you go get a bogus book and try to use that to supersede the scriptures, only a total idiot will follow that. I don't care about what that book says at all.
Book can be firewood.
What's this book? I've never seen this at grandma's house.
Right.
I've never seen this book nowhere. It just popped out of nowhere. It on Sunday I'm supposed to omit the Bible for your VeggieTales.
This is the end all be.
No, nobody is following you and your VeggieTales but an idiot. And that's just straight like that. I care who thou art. You are a liar, a devil, a deceiver. Point blank period. Right? Exodus 12:8. And they should eat the flesh in that night roast with fire. Roast it, baby. Right? And unleavened bread, and with bitter herbs they shall eat it. That's the ceremony. He's giving us the instruction. Eat not of it raw, nor sodden at all with water. No stewed lamb. No stewed goat. Right? No curry goat. But roast with fire his head with his legs, and with the pertinence thereof. And ye shall let nothing of it remain until the morning, and that which remain of it until the morning ye shall burn with fire. So that's where the brother says, see, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that. You ain't do it right. Thank the Most High for sending his only begotten Son, MASHAYACH YAHAWASHI. Thank the Father. Thank the King. But there are brothers, and we have done this, especially me being in St. Louis, Missouri. Almost every year, we had a whole lamb. Right? When I first met, when me and my friend first got together over here, we went to Rod's house. I think that was your first one. They had the damn goat in the hot box. Right? Yoab and us and 6ix9ine always had 6ix9ine be the one that be preparing the damn lamb. When he came out here, we had the whole lamb on the grill. I got the videos. Right? So did that not brothers that went to the store and got the lamb chops? Or the shoulder lamb? They keep it, they memorialize it the feast day. Period. Verse 12. Matter of fact, verse 10. And ye shall let nothing of it remain until the morning, and that which remain of it until the morning ye shall burn with fire. So the feast day begins in the evening, like Genesis said, the evening and the morning was the first day. So obviously, the evening, it begins a new day. Mm-hmm. And I'm talking about 24-hour period. Understand the difference. There's a day that's called night and a day that's called day. Right. It's not hard. It's not hard. Right? So when you take this lamb, Janiyah, Kakama, and we roast it and cook it, we can't have leftovers. You can't take a plate home and then try to eat it tomorrow. Soon that sun come up, you burn everything. Okay? You burn everything up. So if you mess around, you don't get a plate, and then you wake up in the morning, like, oh, there's no more lamb. Nope. We burnt it. Should have got some when it was there, smelling good, looking good, and everything. Mm-hmm. Right? Hey, Brother Malak, man, you got twisted last night, man. We tried to give you some lamb. You wanted some extra lamb, right? Go for that. Right? And it says in verse, where we at, 11? And thus shall ye eat, with your loins girded, your shoes on your feet, and your staff in your hand, and ye shall eat it in haste. It is Yahawah's Passover.
Now watch this.
Yahawah's Passover. Not E37 Ministries Passover. Not the ISUPK Passover. Not the House of Israel Passover. It's not your Passover.
Whose is it?
It's Yahawah's Passover.
That's what I thought.
Take your name out of it. We're keeping the Passover. It's not the ISUPK Passover. I didn't read that just now in the Bible.
I sure didn't.
I didn't read that. I didn't read your name.
KJV, right?
Yeah, KJV. I didn't read that there. It said Yahawah's Passover.
It says right here, it says Yahawah's
Right?
Passover.
Negroes trying to make the Passover their Passover. Then they trying to make money off the Passover from nowadays.
Yeah.
Niggas want to sell you garments that's cost crazy. They want to sell everything at that Passover. Right? They want to do all
I
kinds
kept
of
the
things.
Passover at the fill in the blank camp Passover t-shirt.
Fill in the blank Passover. $59.99.
Catch you one of these shirts with the bridges on it.
Come
That's
on,
an
man.
extra $7.
Now, I could get, I could understand, what I'm saying, y'all coming together, this is our congregation and we just showing, what's the word? Everybody gathering and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But you don't have to make a poster and say, this is the ISUPK, or this is the House of Israel, or this is the Sons of Thunder, or this is the Delight of Zion Passover. It's Yahawah's Passover. Okay? That's just what it is, man. I get it. I fell into the Army of Israel Passover. I got the picture of the day of the Army of Israel Passover and all of that. So I'm not going to say I never did it and said it. But you got people that say it's their Passover and nobody else can come to the Passover. Now, if you on that type of time for real, you really bugging out.
Yeah, that's bug out.
You ain't a part of our congregation or school, you can't come.
You can't show up.
And if you show up, you got to wear our t-shirt.
What? That ain't in the scriptures. I ain't seen that nowhere.
Nah. So, this was the actual first Passover in captivity. The first Passover. Now, I want to read something.
Go ahead.
Okay? I'm going to go to my source here. I ain't telling you my source. Get your own sources. Right? Now, I want you to do the honors and read a couple of things here. And we can also go, of course we're going to the Bible. Right? But maybe, should I wait a little bit? I'll wait a little bit. Then I'm going to read this.
Why you get that, though?
I already got it. It's right there. I already got that. You got something to say?
I did. I just wanted to point out in verse 11, this was also the first dining dash. Did you see that? Verse 11, we say you're supposed to be loaded, your loins girded, shoes on your feet, staff in hand. That's because they was moving around after the meal. This was the first dining dash, people. Eat in haste. Hurry up. You about to go. Captivity is almost up. This was what was taking place. And the Most High was giving them specific instructions on how to keep this. How you?
And we left out of Egypt. Not in the morning. We didn't leave in the morning.
When did we leave?
We left at night. The death angel, we're going to read that. It's right here. It's right in this chapter. Negroes don't even read right.
They miss it.
They just miss it. We left that night out of Egypt. Let's read. Especially when these cats talk about the day begins in the morning. No, daytime hours begins in the morning.
Right.
But the 24-hour day begins in the evening. It's like in America, 12:01 a.m. is the beginning of a new day. They just cut the night in half. So if they telling you the day begins and it's still dark,
right,
why we can't say it begins some hours before that? See, they listen to Esau. But when we say something, it's
then we just niggas talking.
it's
That's
wild.
crazy.
It's wild. All right. Feast of Unleavened Bread. You want to go now? Read some?
Let me get some of that. All right, we're still in the book of Exodus chapter 12. And we're at verse 14. And this day shall be unto you for a memorial.
Oh, what is it?
It's a memorial.
Let's see what a memorial is.
Let's see what a memorial is.
Because it's defining.
This day, this particular day is a memorial. So what does memorial mean? Matter of fact, I'm going to ask y'all. Anybody know what memorial means before we get the definition?
Memorial.
Memorial.
It says something, I guess not, something such as a monument or holiday intended to celebrate or honor the memory of a person or an event. What's the persons? What's the events? The Israelites coming out of Egypt by the hands of who? The Father, Yahawah.
So on
MASHAYACH.
this day of memorial,
It's a memorial.
are we rehearsing the righteous acts?
Of course we rehearse the righteous act. We retelling, right? And praising the victory and war against our enemies, the Egyptian, and the deliverance of the children of Israel, because the Most High wanted us to do what? Exodus 5:1 right quick. Head chop, body bag, Reynolds wrap, over for thou, sit down, keep your mouth closed. You don't know what to talk about. Shut up.
Let's go. This is the book of Exodus chapter 5 and verse 1. And afterward Moses and Aaron went in and told Pharaoh, thus says Yahweh, the power of Israel, let my people go, that they may hold a feast unto me in the wilderness.
What?
In the wilderness.
Have a feast unto me in the wilderness. Let my people go.
Let them go.
That they may come keep the Passover, the tabernacles, first fruits, new moons. Right? Before they were delivered. It was already written. What are we talking about? He told you he hardened Pharaoh's heart. Romans 9. For this purpose I rose up Pharaoh. What are we doing here, buddy? So Memorial is a holiday. That's our holiday. Wake up, little girl. That's our holiday. We're supposed to Memorial is a memory. It's from the word memory. We're remembering why we can't remember, why we can't celebrate, why we can't feast, why we can't drink, why we can't come together and praise and thank the Most High in song, right? Right? In conversations.
Why we can't rehearse
reading.
sex? Why? How?
Why? So what we just doing? We just gonna come together and just speak about, yeah, man, the Lord deliver us out of Egypt, through the Red Sea, the plagues.
Thank the Lord.
Thank the Lord.
Put on some NBA young boy.
Shalom. Man, come on, man.
What are we doing?
Stop it. Just stop. Just say you don't want to keep it. That's it. You already saying it. You keep it to yourself. If you don't want to keep the feast days, keep it to yourself. Please don't make a post. Don't make a post. I'm going to jump on your post, man. For real. I'm going to cut your head off, man.
Clean off, bro.
Jumping on your post, man. I'm jumping on your post. They're going to be ready now. I'm going to do a post right now. No, I think you're going to do something.
We're in verse 15. Well, no, we're still in verse 14. And this day shall be unto you for a memorial, and you shall keep it a feast unto Yahawah throughout your generations.
Stop. What does generation mean? Let's go there.
Let's go. Keep it out through your generation. Because how long is a generation? Anybody know this?
20 years.
Somebody raise their hand, or somebody just brought it out?
Raise one hand.
Generation.
It says the people born and living about the same time considered as a group. The average interval of a time between the birth of parents and the birth of their offspring. All of the offsprings that are the same stage of descent from a common ancestor, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and the 12 patriarchs. Right? That's the generations that was given these commandments, right? A former stage in the life cycle of an organism. The formation of a line or geometric figure by movement. So the point is this, right? Let me go over here. The act or process of bringing into being production or reproduction, especially of offspring. So here's the question. Is there still people here now from back during the time of Egypt? Is there still people living now from Egypt? Is there still people living that is part of the generation from Egypt? I'd rather rephrase it. Yes. Throughout your generations, the Israelites is still here. And if you're picking up the Bible and trying to insert yourself in the Bible, right? Then you must be keeping these memorial days and these feast days. Don't pick up our records or our book or this book and then you don't want to do what the book says.
book say a lot.
Put the book down. It doesn't resonate with you. It doesn't rock with you. It ain't feeling you. We ain't feeling you.
Got some type
the
of
Most High ain't feeling you.
Reservation in it. Just put it down.
Let's put it down.
Just put it down.
Okay, don't come over here and grab the book and keep Christmas. Don't come and grab the book and put on your pink outfit to go to Easter church on Sunday, which is not the Shabbat.
Don't pick up the Bible if you go rebel against
Stop it.
Just cut it out.
Yeah, leave it alone, man.
Leave it alone.
Just do your own thing. Do as thou willest. Okay? Period. So, generation, there's no end of the people, the Bible says.
That's right.
In Ecclesiastes 2, I believe it is. There's no end of the people. There's no end of no generations. Okay? Now, let's let the book say it all the way live. Starting from the top.
and this day
Exodus 12 and 14.
shall be unto you for a memorial.
Like Memorial Day, we have a Memorial Day, a memory.
Memorial Day weekend. A lot of niggas be giving, oh, I got to wear white because it's Memorial Day weekend.
Go ahead.
And it shall be unto you for a memorial, and ye shall keep it a feast to the Allahayim throughout your generations. Ye shall keep it a feast by ordinance forever.
For how long?
Forever.
Nah, brother, you lying on the
Everybody
Bible.
say forever. This is a forever thing.
Forever?
Forever, ever.
Forever, ever?
Forever, ever.
Forever?
Ever, ever, ever. Forever. Hey, he say forever.
Strong's H5769. Olam. Olam.
Let's see how long that is, brother Paul.
Long duration, antiquity, futurity, forever, ever. You know you, Bernie Mac said, you know you take the fall off it. That's a long time. Ever. It's a wrap. Shout out to Bernie Mac. Everlasting.
Yeah.
Evermore. Perpetual. Old, ancient, world, ancient. So, forever, always. Even if you ain't got the lamb in the backyard.
Forever.
Forever you're supposed to memorialize this Negro. I don't care what you people say. If you don't want to keep it, keep it to yourself.
That's right.
Keep it to yourself. You have to make a post and try to convince other people they don't got to keep the Passover. Negro, you don't got to keep it. You don't want to keep it. Sister, you don't want to keep it. So we don't care about what you're talking about. The Lord don't care what you're talking about. At all. Okay? Everlasting, it says. Ooh, indefinite. An unending future. Eternity. What the hell is wrong with these Negroes? How can you fix your lips to say something?
Where did he put a cap on it?
Ah,
He
damn.
never did.
Dang, bro. I know, Lord, I'm not keeping it as we kept it at this particular time because we was, you know, we had the resources at this particular time to do it. We was an agricultural people. This system right here is a modern system where they are intentionally taking the man, every man from being able to have his own land, household. Because when a man has his own land, there's power.
That's right.
When a man has his own land, he leaves his sons an inheritance. His sons, his daughter. Right? A man have his own land, he have his own country. Right? If you got land next door to me, you got 40 acres. They didn't give us the 40 acres of the mule. You got 40, I got 40, he got 40, they got 40, we got 40. And we talk about millions of people, we got a country. So yeah, we are in exile, right? We are outcasts. Doesn't mean we can't go get some land from the store. Doesn't mean we can't go find a farm and buy a lamb. We don't have the high priest. We don't have the high priest as a physical man. But we have who? Hebrews 7:14.
Let's go to Hebrews 7.
We have Hebrews 7:14. We don't care what thou sayest.
Who are
We
you?
understand
Who
what
are
the
you?
scripture's saying. We're not ignorant to the fact. Okay? But we understand what memorize means, or memorial means. A lot. Memorial means. We know what that means. Right? You got Hebrews 7:14?
I do.
Bring that out.
Con, this is the book of Hebrews, chapter 7, and verse 14. For it is evident that for it is evident.
What is the word evident derived from? Evidence?
Yeah?
Okay.
For it is evident that our Elohim sprang out of Judah, of which the tribe Moses spake nothing concerning priesthood.
And what else it say?
And it is yet far more evident, for that after the similitude of Melchizedek there ariseth another priest, who is made, not after the law of a carnal commandment, but after the power of an endless life. For he testifieth, thou art a priest forever, after the order of Melchizedek.
Boom.
So MASHAYACH is our high priest. Yes. Hebrews 7, 14, 15 on down. So the Messiah is our high priest. So we don't need no man to go into the holies of holies, because we don't even have the holies of holies. Right? We don't even have the temple right now, right? Romans 12 and 2. Get that for me.
That's one of my favorite script right there. Let's go. Yeah, y'all. Con, this is the book of Romans, chapter 12 and verse 2. And be ye not conformed to this world, but be I knew you was going to say, okay. This is the book of Romans, chapter 12, starting at verse 1. I beseech you, therefore, brethren, by the mercies of YAHAWAH, that ye present your bodies a living sacrifice, holy, acceptable unto YAHAWAH, which is your reasonable service.
So we're the temple. I don't need a temple made by hands. Right? What's that? That's Acts 7:48, right? Right? It says, we present our bodies a living sacrifice. That's where we are the temple. And be not conformed to this world, but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind, that you may prove what is that good and acceptable and perfect will of the Most High. And we know what that is. Keep his commandments. Right? Keep his commandments. Simple. It's not hard. You're making it hard. You're making it hard because you want to be rebellious. Right? It's simple. You want to be rebellious. Right? So these little dumb arguments, those does not supersede forever. You better get around. You can't get around that.
No, you can't.
You can't get around it. Because the first temple, the actual first temple was built by Acts 7:48. You go to Acts 7. Acts 7. Sheesh.
You want 7 and 48.
Start with Acts 7 and let me see. Start with 44.
This is the book of Acts chapter 7 and verse 44. Our fathers had the tabernacle of witness in the wilderness, as he had appointed, speaking unto Moses that he should make it according to the fashion that he had seen. Which also our fathers that came after brought in with YAHAWASHI unto the possession of the Gentiles.
Which?
Guys who you know as Joshua, they have the same name, Joshua.
Whom Yahweh drave out before the face of our fathers unto the days of David, whom found favor before Yahweh, and desired to find a tabernacle for the power of Jacob.
Right.
So we didn't have the tabernacle, right, at this particular point. We have a form of a tabernacle, right? So, which also our fathers that came after brought in with Joshua, if you say it without this transliterated term, Jesus, that's Joshua. Okay? Into the possession of the Gentile, with the Most High drove out before the face of our fathers onto the days of who? David. Onto the days of David. And what it says? Who found favor before the Most High. Let me put it up over here. Right? Put it up over here right quick. who found favor before the Most High and desired to find a tabernacle for the power of Jacob. Was they not keeping Passovers before this tabernacle was made? Or other feast days and new moons? Hey, wait a minute. But Solomon built him a house. Right? Howbeit,
verse 48, the Most High dwelleth not in temples made with hands, as saith the prophet.
Cut! We don't have to go to no temple in Jerusalem to keep the feast. And the temple was destroyed anyway. Okay? So we don't care what you're seeing at all. Because you're lying. All of you. Every last one of you.
Verse 49. And this is a very, very powerful verse right here.
And who said that, though? Who said that? Read that on 48 again. 48 again. Read it again.
Howbeit the Most High dwelleth not in temples made with hands, as saith the prophet.
Who is that prophet? Who first said that? Anybody know? Anybody know? Anybody know? Anybody know? Nobody know? Jeremiah. Go ahead.
Heaven is my throne.
Where's? Hold up. The Lord has a throne. Go ahead.
And earth is my footstool.
Go ahead.
What house will ye build me, said the YAHAWASHI? Or what is the place of my rest?
So stop trying to magnify this temple you have to be in and go to in Jerusalem or whatever the case is. We are Israelites no matter where we go. No matter where we are the children of Israel. We are the sons of the Most High. Period. We are represented as Jerusalem. Wherever we go. Period. All right? We are the temple of the Lord. Okay? So we come together, two or more gather in my name, there am I also in the midst of them. So I don't know what you're talking about. And if three is gathered, and whatever they shall establish here on earth shall stand. So what's the problem? If you think the Most High is mad at you because you're memorializing his victory over the Egyptians, which was the enemy of the children of Israel and the Lord? And he's going to be mad at you because you're rehearsing or you're showing reference to the Most High by keeping his memorial of what he did in Israel, regardless of the fact for you super brews, because you're actually being a super brew when you're saying we can't keep the Passover because we ain't in the land. You're the super brew. You're the over righteous one. You're the one that said that we don't got the land the year old in the bell. You not keeping it. You're the super brew. How am I the super brew? Because I'm trying to keep the law. But you're not trying to keep the law. But you're really the super brew because you said we can't do it. So I ain't going to do it.
Actually,
we can't do it because the third. So I ain't going to do it.
That make him an anti-brew. Because the super brew.
Sorcery is crazy.
Super brew gonna try to go hard. You're anti-brew.
No, they're super brew because they don't want to do it. It's a play on words, man, in context. Be not over righteous. Why destroy thyself? Right? So let's go back to Exodus, please. Exodus 12. And where we at? Oh, we was ending the forever. For an ordinance, and that's ordinance. What does ordinance mean? Does ordinance means? Is there any significance to ordinance? Anybody know what ordinance means? Anybody? Somebody? Oh.
Strong's H 2708. Chakah.
Don't let that spirit of slumber statute, order, limit, enactment, something prescribed statute right there. So let's go to my favorite spot, freedictionary.com. Type in ordinance or the next. Spell it incorrect?
Ordinance, nah, that ain't it.
No, I'm sure.
Order. Ordinance. Nah.
Let me see where we at.
O-R-D-I-N-A-N.
Spell it for me.
O-R-D-I-N.
O-R-D-I-N-A-N-C-E. Ordinance.
That's ordinance. You want ordinance. Put an N after that A.
And after the A?
Yeah, between the A and the C.
Okay. I thought I did. Ordinance. Okay, let's go.
Ordinance.
So we have to learn how to spell. Or, they got the word or in it. It has, let me see if I can find anything else in there. No, you got no other word. Or ordinance. It says law, practice or custom religious rite. Boom, that's it. It's a law, it's a practice, it's a custom, it's a religious rite forever. It's not, you can't get away from that at all. You can sorcerize it all you want.
What's the cake?
But you really can't. Only the dumb, deaf, and stupid and blind can believe that shit.
Straight like that.
That's just that, bro. That's just that. Let's go. Let's finish.
We're in verse 15 of the 12th chapter of Exodus. 7 days shall ye eat unleavened bread. Even the first day ye shall put away leaven out of your houses. For whosoever eats whoever eats leavened bread from the first day unto the 7th day, that soul shall be cut off from Israel.
Thank the Lord for the Messiah. Thank the Father for the Messiah and the King, man, for his mercy and his grace. Because how many of you Negro, you Hebrews, was trying to keep the Shabbat, the Passover in sincerity, and you woke up the next day, and you go mess around, you order a sandwich. In the midst of the first bite, thou wakest up, oh smack. I just ate some bread. It's over for thou. I'm cut off. Let me go jump off the tallest building in St. Louis. Let me go up to the ark, on top of the arch, and jump out that joint. It's a wrap for me. He's supposed to tell you supposed to be cut off, and you go commit suicide. Plenty of people that slipped and ate some damn bread on Passover week. Plenty of people that slipped and ate something on atonement. Now you can sit there and perpetrate the frauds all you want. I have slipped and ate bread during Passover week. I done slipped and ate during the atonement.
If you say you haven't, you lying.
I don't have to lie to you niggas. I'm sorry, I'm just talking. I'm just being funny. I didn't mean to say that. I'm just joking. I'm trying to refrain from getting crazy, right? Thank the Most High for the mercy and grace. Be not over wicked. Why die before your time, right? And the Most High knows who you are. That's what we can say. The Most High knows your heart, your sincerity, in terms of you're trying to keep the commandments. Not you're not trying to keep the commandments. That's the difference. How many of you in here have slipped on the Passover? You have not slipped on the Passover? You have not slipped on the Passover? Or the atonement? No? Don't say, yeah, if you didn't. If you did, hallelujah. Right? Exodus 12:18. Nope, that's not the one beyond. "7 days shall ye eat," verse 15. 7 days, I read that right? Oh yeah, so we in 16. "And in the first day there should be a holy convocation." So the first day of this memorial, this feast day, is a holy convocation. "And in the 7th day," the last day and the first day is a holy convocation day. "There should be a holy convocation to you. No manner of work should be done in them, save that which every man must eat, that only may be done of you." So the first day you're supposed to go to work, and the last day you're supposed to do no work. Now here's the question to you out there in the worlds, you Hebrew Israelites. How many of you have worked on the first day? After you had that feast, you open up the Passover that evening of the 15th day, and then when the morning came up, you went to work. How many? How about the last day? Have I took off work on the first day? Have I took off work on the seventh day? My hands will go up on both because I done slipped, right? And we are in a situation, not to make an excuse, to be an excuselite, right? But we are up under the excuselite spirit of mercy and grace. So we can use that, right? Because in hardcore bondage, could we just take off from master plantation on the first day or the seventh day? When you're in hard bondage, which we are not, they're not, the United States government is not telling the Hebrew Israelites you cannot keep the feast days in the Bible. So it all comes down to choice, faith, you as an individual. Man shall give every man his own reward. That's just what it is, right? Where we at now? We in 7 days shall ye eat unleavened bread. Even the first day ye shall put away leaven out of your houses. For whosoever eateth unleavened bread from the first day until the seventh day, that soul should be cut off from Israel. Right? And it was on 16. And the first day there should be a holy convocation. The seventh day there should be a holy convocation to you. No manner of work should be done in them, save that which every man must eat, that only may be done of you. And I understand why you shouldn't work, because you're going to build up an appetite. Right? If you take the leaven out of the house, you can't make a mistake and eat anything with leaven in it. Right? So you're in a safe zone, safe place. But if you're going to work, you slip, oh, I'm going to order me something to eat. Oh, let me take a bite of this snack I left over here. But, oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God.
I got some cheese pizza.
Right? So there's a reason why the Most High is telling you not to do these things on the first day and the seventh day. So we must try to be aware of that. Okay? Wake up. And it says right here. No manner of work shall be done in them, save that which every man must eat. That only may be done of you. So you can work preparing the lamb. Prepping the lamb, prepping the food. Right. You can do that works. Okay? So the Super Brew say, y'all brothers, you can cook and prepare the lamb and things of that nature, right? You can cook. And ye shall observe the feast of unleavened bread, for in this self same day have I brought your armies out of the land of Egypt. Therefore shall ye observe this day in your generations, plural, by an ordinance forever. There go to forever again. Two shall your witness. Right, they say 2, 3 witnesses. In the first month, on the 14th day of the month at even, ye shall eat unleavened bread until the 120th day of the month at even. Right? So that's another argument, you know, brothers saying that's how they use the lunar moon and stuff like that. That got to be on this exact 14th day, because it says 21 day, or the Shabbat is only on the 7th day of the week, literally, not 7 more days after that, not 7 more days after, not a continuation. It's just a lot of misunderstanding, interpolation of the scriptures, though, right? 7 days shall there be no leaven found in your house. For whosoever eateth that which is leavened, even that soul should be cut off from the congregation of Israel, whether he be a stranger or born in the land. Now, I don't see that cut off as if you're being put to death. Is that cut off mean you're going to die? Let's see. Let me see. I could be wrong. Does that mean you're going to be killed? You slipped and ate some bread. Now it's a Reynolds for thou. To cut off the body part, behead. My dang. To cut or make a covenant. got off to cut off, destroy, cut down, destroy, take away, to permit to perish.
You dead.
Ooh, Lord have mercy. But that's,
You ate some leavened bread on
thank the Most High
day.
for His mercies and grace.
Man, come on.
So you can say, man,
Knocked off.
thank the Most High, man. Thank the Most High.
I mean, how else would you lose your inheritance, though?
It's cut off.
You cut off.
All right. So where we at right now?
We're 16. No, I'm sorry. You're at 18.
No, we at 16. And in the first day there should be a holy convocation, and the seventh day there should be a holy convocation of you. No, you're right. I mean 18. In the first month, on the 14th day of the month at eve, you should eat unleavened bread until the 1 and 20th day of the month at eve. 7 days shall there be no leaven found in your house, for whosoever eateth that which is leavened, even as so should be cut off from the congregation of Israel, whether he be a stranger or born in their land. Ye shall eat nothing leavened. In all your habitation shall ye eat unleavened bread. Right, so you can read that other part. So we must get rid of the leaven out of the crib, right? So you won't slip. Okay? And take off work, so you got to worry about lunch. But for those that eat the fruits and vegetables, right?
All the vegetarians.
The vegetarians is in the safe words. Because nobody's making a grape sandwich. Anybody make a banana sandwich? An apple sandwich? Orange sandwich? No watermelon sandwiches? No onion sandwich? Bell pepper sandwich? I don't know.
No carrot sandwich.
Definitely not a carrot sandwich, buddy. Then Moses called for all the elders of Israel, said unto them, draw out and take you a lamb according to your families, and kill the Passover. That's an actual living creature. I don't care about what you vegans teaching. That's the part. And ye shall take a bunch of hyssop and dip it in the blood that is in the basin, and strike the lintel and the two side posts with the blood that is in the basin, and none of you shall go out at the door of his house until the morning. Now, if you're renting from a landlord, I suggest you not put the blood on the doorpost. Okay? You don't want to be evicted and die self-righteous. But if you're a homeowner, right, you can do it because it's your home. You can paint over it, wash it down, whatever. Right? It's your work. But don't go put blood on Mr. Fields' door. That's all the other I remember right now. It was Bill come and say, hey, who wrote in the concrete them letters right there?
I did.
Emion.
You got to get that up, buddy.
Emion, I have to charge you $75. Okay, we have to take the $75 for the name of the Lord in the concrete. Okay. All right, Memorial of Redemption. All right, here we go.
See the title here?
A memorial. Memorial.
All this is memorial.
All of this is memorial stuff, y'all.
It's memorial.
If everybody listening, say I'm listening. I'm listening. All praises to YAHAWASHI and MASHAYACH.
Boy, every hour people sleeping, and the latest they're gonna be able to get on that game. I'm telling you right now.
This is the oh.
Let's go.
They gonna be tight after there's no sunlight.
Right.
Oh my goodness, you're gonna be tight. When the sun goes down, you're gonna be tight. I'm telling you now.
No phone, no game. I'm taking them hours back.
This is the book of Exodus 12, verse 23. For the Elohim will pass through to smite the Egyptians, and when he seeth the blood upon the lintel and on the two side posts, the Elohim will pass over the door and will not allow or suffer the destroyer to come in unto your houses to smite you.
It's a memorial. You can do this.
It's a memorial. You can do this. You can actually do this. It's a memorial. We've been doing all type of memorials in the world. What we talking about? Why we can do all the holidays in the world, Easter, Valentine's Day, Let's go from. Let's start from January.
Okay.
What we got?
New Year's.
New Year's.
Then New Year's Day.
New Year's Day.
Then we have Valentine's Day.
Then we have Valentine's Day.
St. Patrick's Day.
St. Patrick's Day.
April Fool's Day.
April Fool's Day.
Ash Wednesday.
Ash Wednesday.
Then you have Easter.
Easter.
Then you gonna back door. You gonna have what is that?
Memorial Day.
Then you gonna have.
Now they got June. Now they got June 10th.
Juneteenth. The 4th of July.
4th of July. What else we have?
We got
Labor Day.
Labor Day. Yeah. Veterans Day.
Veterans Day.
Then we have
Columbus.
Halloween.
Columbus Day come around that
Columbus
time.
Day.
Columbus Day.
President's
President.
Halloween.
Halloweens.
Then you have Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
Then you have Christmas.
Christmas.
Which should just be called Xmas. Because
Right.
it got nothing to do with MASHAYACH.
Oh, then you got Black Friday.
Black Friday comes.
Right? So we got all these different things that people keep, but when it comes to the Bible, we can't keep nothing.
It's too hard. That's done away with.
We can't keep nothing. You Negroes was in slavery in 1492, or when they instituted the Constitution. You was a slave. It has nothing to do with you. But you do it. Groundhog Day. You forgot about Groundhog.
Oh, yeah.
Groundhog Day. That's a Russian custom.
We forgot about Mother's Day.
Mother's Day. Father's Day. Mothers get the car with the big ribbon on it.
With $100 on it. Daddy don't get nothing.
Daddy get a pair of socks and a 6-pack.
Hanukkah is actually.
Oh, Hanukkah. Here we got Hanukkah, right? Hanukkah is what we gonna learn about, or we learned about. We probably read a verse about it, about when the children of Israel was being Hellenized by the Greeks, when the Greeks came into power, right? And they Hellenized around 300 something BC, something like that, around 400 BC, some area around that area. And they Hellenized the Israelites and made them stop saying they was Israelites. They made them stop keeping the laws and commandments of the Most High. Not everybody did, but a lot of people converted and dropped being Hebrew Israelites and stopped keeping the commandments of the Lord. Because they was actually killing people for keeping the commandments. Right? And so we went to war against them with Matthias Maccabees and his son Judah Maccabees, Simon, John, and all of them. And Jonathan, they rose up and they had a 3-year war campaign against the world, the Greeks and all their allies. And the Most High gave us victory. And we rededicated the temple, and that's where we get 8 days of feasting and celebration, honoring the Most High for his what? Righteous acts, his victories and wars.
Judges 5:11.
And then he made it a feast day, a Memorial Day forever.
Judges 5:11. It's just what it is. Yeah.
Right? Memorial. Lies. Okay? Where we at now?
Oh, man, where we at? Judges 12 and 24. Exodus. I'm sorry. Exodus 12 and 24. And ye shall observe this thing for an ordinance. There's that word again. Ye shall observe this thing for an ordinance to thee and to thy sons forever.
All right, I think you got to read 23 over. Read 23 over.
For the Allahayim will pass through to smite the Egyptians. And when he see the blood upon the lintel and on the 2 side posts, the Allahayim will pass over the door and will not suffer the destroyer to come in unto your houses to smite you. And ye shall observe this thing for an ordinance to thee and to thy sons forever.
This is the 3rd time in the same chapter. In the same chapter. Why would I listen to a Negro? Go.
Verse 25. And it shall come to pass, when ye be come to the land which the Allahayim will give you, according as he hath promised, that ye shall keep this service.
What? Keep this service.
You got to keep this service. And it shall come to pass, verse 26, when your children shall say unto you, what mean ye by this service? That ye shall say, oh yeah, that's definitely that is a straight slice. That ye shall say, it is the sacrifice of the Allahayim's Passover. It's Yahawah's Passover, who passed over the houses of the children of Israel in Egypt. It is the sacrifice of Yahawah's Passover, who passed over the houses of the children of Israel in Egypt.
So what was sacrificed? the lamb. The lamb was sacrificed. The children of Israel
was killed by the Egyptians. The Most High mocked and said, I'm going to bring the same judgment upon your children, firstborn, and kill your children, your firstborn. And so now we had to offer a sacrifice, which was the lamb, a memorial for the war and the victory that the Most High was going to deliver us. Right? So, that you should say, it is the sacrifice of YAHAWAH's Passover. This is about YAHAWAH, not about you. It's not about you. It's not about what you feel and what you think and what you want to do or don't want to do. It's about what the Most High said to do. And he says forever. And he said, who passed over the house of the children of Israel in Egypt when he smote the Egyptians and delivered our houses, and the people bowed their head and worshiped.
Verse 28. And the children of Israel went away and did as YAHAWAH had commanded Moses and Aaron, so did they.
No, they just made that statement and didn't do anything. Oh, okay.
It says, this is what I see. It says, and the children of Israel went away and did as YAHAWAH had commanded Moses and Aaron, comma, so did they.
They doing it then, and they commanded to do it
Right
for
now.
order forever.
It's a forever ordinance.
Go ahead.
Verse 29, and it came to pass that at midnight the Elohim smote all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, from the firstborn of Pharaoh that sat on his throne unto the firstborn of the captive that was in the dungeon, and all the firstborn of cattle. And Pharaoh rose up in the night, he and all his servants, and all the Egyptians. And there was a great cry in Egypt, for there was not a house where there was not one dead. I mean, come on, what are we talking about? The Most High YAHAWAH is an anybody killer. Everybody say anybody killer.
Anybody killer.
You think you so live the way you won't get smitten? Nah, this is written. He wasn't playing with nobody. That was fun. YAHAWAH ain't playing with you. You think your little feelings and your opinions and your reservations on what he said was an eternal ordinance forever. You think that you got more sway than YAHAWAH, BAHASHIM, MASHAYACH, YAHAWASHI? You are truly smoking delusion. You are smoking the delusional pack, clearly. Because this here is forever. This forever, y'all. Everybody say forever. This is forever. If you don't participate, if you participate, you don't do it as he said it, you're done. We just read it. And then look, then we saw where the death angel passed through the land and killed everything that was firstborn in Egypt. The highest ranking down to the lowest ranking, down to the animals. The Most High YAHAWAH is not playing. We are to observe his days, his times, according to how he said. And it does not matter because you in your bag about it. You got to do it or don't do it. But it's got to be done. And I thank the Most High that we able to pull it off. All praise to YAHAWAH. What else you got, bro?
No, you can finish reading.
Okay, we are at the 31st verse of the 12th chapter of Exodus. And he called for Moses and Aaron by night and said, rise up and get you forth from among my people, both ye and the children of Israel, and go and serve the Most High, as ye have said. Also, take your flocks and your herds, as ye have said, and be gone, and bless me also. And the Egyptians were urging upon the people that they might send them out of the land in haste, for they said, we be all dead men. And the people took their dough before it was leavened, their kneading troughs being bound up in their clothes upon their shoulders. And the children of Israel did according to the word of Moses. And they borrowed of the Egyptians jewels of silver and jewels of gold and raiment.
Yo.
That borrow is crazy.
Let me hold something.
Let me hold that.
You don't need that.
Right
Let me
there.
get to the botch.
Let me borrow that. You
Yeah,
know,
you don't
let me
need
borrow
that.
that.
Let me get to the botch.
You ain't getting it back. Let me borrow that. Let me hold that. You know what I mean? Let me hold that.
Take it off. Wake up.
There you go. We leaving out that joint, Mr. Quarriers.
And the Most High gave the people favor in the sight of the Egyptians, verse 36, so that they lent unto them such things as they required. This is a cut right here.
Right.
And they spoiled the Egyptians.
Spoiled.
Everybody say spoiled.
Spoiled.
Everybody say spoiled.
Spoiled.
Yeah, they got spoiled. Reparations. That's what happened. Israel walked out that thing with reparations. And the children of Israel journeyed from Ramses to Succoth, about 600,000 on foot that were men, beside children. And a mixed multitude went up also with them, and flocks and herds, even very much cattle. And they baked unleavened cakes of the dough, which they brought forth out of Egypt, for it was not leavened, because they were thrust out of Egypt, and could not tarry, neither had they prepared for themselves any victuals. Now the sojourning of the children of Israel, who dwelt in Egypt, was 430 years. And it came to pass at the end of the 430 years, even the selfsame day it came to pass, that all the host of the Most High went out from the land of Egypt. It is a night to be much observed unto YAHAWAH for bringing them out from the land of Egypt. This is that night.
What? That what?
This is that night.
They didn't leave in the morning?
No, this is that night. This is what it says right here. It says, this is that night of YAHAWAH to be observed of all the children of Israel in their generations. Everybody say generations.
Generations.
Oh,
I don't hear everybody. Let me hear you say generations, nephew.
Generations.
Oh, he gonna
Excuse me for sounding muffled. I have the mic too close. So this verse right here is very powerful. It says, orders of the Passover in the comment section here, the title. It is a night, not morning, night to be much observed. Much observed. On to YAHAWAH. It says much observed. This is a night that you must observe. And much observing. But we listen to these people and they tell you we don't got to keep it. We don't have to observe the Passover. And the book of Exodus sets the foundation of the Passover. That's crazy work. It is a night to be much observed unto YAHAWAH for bringing them out from the land of Egypt. This is that night. That night. The night of when we killed the Passover in the evening.
It was the same night.
Right? On the 15th day of, because, you know, his brothers they think it's the Feast of Unleavened Bread is the next night.
No,
it's that night. The night they came out of Egypt. It's that night. Okay? It's the 14th day at even when you killed the Passover.
Can I ask a question?
So the Passover ceremony began on the 15th day, the Feast of Unleavened Bread, because that's when you commanded not to eat unleavened bread. So it was the 14th day in the evening time. Going into the 15th, consider the 15th 24-hour period.
I want to pose a question to everybody that's listening. Okay, how do we know this is that night? Anybody? Nephew, you've been quiet and half asleep all day. How do we know this is that night? You don't know? Shrug blood? You know how we know, y'all? We just read it. We just read it. It says right here. This is that night. Now, of course, we not talking about tonight, right? We talk about according to the scriptures, according to what the Most High is telling us in this record. This is that night. We just read it. This is how we know. When we read these scriptures, we're rehearsing the righteous acts. We're talking about or discussing the many victories of the Most High. This main one right here being where he brought us up out of the land of Egypt. And on that particular night, right, because it's all happened all in one night, this is to be observed of all the children of Israel, not 2/3, not 3/5, not half of us. It says all of the children of Israel in their generations. Everybody say generations.
Generations.
Hey man, this is a for real thing we supposed to do. You are not excluded because you don't identify. You still an Israelite. Yeah, you is. You got to do it. Yeah, you got to do it. We just read it. It say this is a night to be much observed. This is that night. All the children of Israel, some key words hopping out in their generations. Man, it's cut.
Supposed to be a rejoicing night. Thinking about when our people came out of this hard bondage, they was spoiling the Egyptians. They had silver, they had gold. That's why we want to make sure we decorate silver and gold. For this Passover, we have silver and gold. We came out of Egypt with silver and gold. Right? We got the song coming up, right? Is the song?
Yep, new song coming up.
Right?
New song on CW.
Right? So yeah, we want to celebrate spoiling the Egyptians. We want to celebrate the Most High plaguing them with 10 plagues. Right? Redeeming the bloodshed and the murder of our children.
That's right.
Right?
All right, here we go. We are at verse 43 of the 12th chapter of Exodus. And the Most High said unto Moses and Aaron, this is the ordinance of the Passover. There shall no stranger eat thereof. But every man's servant that is bought for money, when you have circumcised him, then he shall eat thereof.
Okay.
So every man's servant, a servant could be an Israelite or a heathen, and we already know we have laws concerning, Abraham circumcised their servants, their actual servants and slaves. They must be circumcised, right? And the servants got to be the actual. So you don't have Israelite servants. You had Israelite strangers. Let me understand, get this in your mind. There should no stranger eat thereof, meaning it could be a person that's not from your community. Like I come to St. Louis. I'm not from St. Louis, right? When I first come to St. Louis, I am a stranger. If I go to Houston, Texas, I'm a stranger there, right? If I go to Puerto Rico and I go mingle with the Puerto Ricans, I'm a stranger. We could be the same people, but if I go to some other town in Alabama, they don't know me from Adam. Right. And I'm talking about, I want to keep the feast with y'all. Are you circumcised? I'm a stranger. There's Israelites that are strangers because they are different tribes, or you could be from a different town or city, right? Okay? And this says, but every man's servant that's bought for money. These is actually people, human beings that we purchase as servants, right? And they belong to us. They are property. When thou hast circumcised him, then shall he eat thereof. So if you got a Gentile at your Passover, are they your servant?
You better know it.
You want to go by the words? Did you buy him? Did you circumcise him?
That's good.
Does he belong to thou?
That's good.
If not, why is he there?
Right. That's good, bro. That's good.
Why is he there?
That's what's up.
Why? Let's not play these games.
How, Sway? How?
She says she left him. Wait, he swing his sword.
Hey. Verse 45. A foreigner and hired servant.
Because some people believe that Ruth was an Israelite, but Ruth was a possession was going to be purchased along with the land. It says that in Ruth. In Ruth.
I'm about to do my breakdown. Go ahead.
Verse 45. A foreigner and an hired servant shall not eat thereof. In one house shall it be eaten. Thou shalt not carry forth aught of the flesh abroad out of the house, neither shall ye break a bone thereof. Sound like no leftovers right there. Can't take nothing home. Now you throw on the spot. All the congregation of Israel shall keep.
So that's
That foreigner and a hired servant shall not eat thereof. This is a continuation of what was being said already from 1:43, 44, 45. They are not circumcised.
Verse 48. And when a stranger shall sojourn with thee, and will keep the Passover to the Most High, let all his males be circumcised, and let then him come near and keep it. And he shall be as one that is born in the land, for no uncircumcised person shall eat thereof. One law shall be to him that is homeborn, and unto the stranger that sojourneth among you. Thus did all the children of Israel, as the Most High commanded Moses and Aaron, so did they. And it came to pass the selfsame day that YAHAWAH did bring the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt by their armies.
I guess we in the spirit, right? I guess we're in the spirit, right? Let me get a couple more scriptures. We're going to end this. So we read a whole chapter about the institution of the Passover, right? And it is what it is. What hour mark we on? 3 hours? Yeah, we about to close this up. We're gonna start doing the classes at least no more than 3 hours.
I'm with it.
And we at the 3 hour mark, so we could stop, but let me get a couple of things here. We gotta show the Messiah, right? I want to read something. Okay. I'm gonna read this. Tell me if I'm clear, because somebody said I wasn't clear. I have my mouth muffled.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah. Look.
Okay. Here's the question.
When you talk, when you want to hear clear like that, you talk like you do like that. Then you hear the difference. Yeah. So talk like that.
I got my hand.
Yeah, my hand. Okay. So let's go. I have my hand all over the mic. You know what I'm saying? All over the part there. Pause. This is. I did some. I typed in something concerning. Did the Israelites keep the Passover in their captivities? Right. In Egypt. Before the Exodus. Before the Exodus. Before the Exodus, in parentheses. The first Passover was instituted while the Israelites were still in slavery in Egypt. Exodus 12, we just read it. The Most High gave the specific instructions to follow, sacrificing the lamb, putting the blood on the doorpost, and eating the meal in haste. This was done on the eve of their deliverance. So yes, they did keep the Passover in captivity at least this first time. Yeah. Yeah, whatever you got, you go.
No, I was just asking. Was it Ezra?
In Ezra, yeah, we kept we on those that went into the land and keep the they built the temple and they kept the rebuilt the temple and they kept the Passover. During other times, I want you to get that Esther too. During other times of captivity, you got the Esther, right?
Esther.
The one that Haman was talking about, the children of Israel, you wrote the note down, right? During other times of captivity, after the Exodus, the Israelites were commanded to keep the Passover annually. Exodus 12, 24 to 27. But whether they consistently did so, especially during periods of unfaithfulness or exile, varied. In the wilderness, they kept the Passover in the second year after leaving Egypt, Numbers 9, 1 through 5. But the Bible doesn't explicitly mention frequent observation during the 40 years in the wilderness. Stop talking in Babylonian captivity. In Babylonian captivity after the fall of Jerusalem, there is no clear biblical record of the Passover being kept during the Babylonian exile. However, when the exiles returned to Jerusalem, they did reinstituted the Passover, Ezra 6:19-22. So in short, yes, the Israelites kept the Passover in Egypt, which was their first captivity. During later captivity like Babylon, observance likely stopped or was limited, but it was resumed once they were back in their land. That's one source, okay? Boom. Did the Messiah keep the Passover? And they was in the Roman captivity. Let's not get it misconstrued at all. Was not Christ, the Messiah, born in captivity?
Yes, he was.
Can we prove it?
Yes, we can.
Because Luke 1:67, get that right quick. Let's prove that. Because Negroes say they wasn't in captivity. Then we don't get that Esther. Let's show these scriptures right now. And Zechariah was filled with the Holy Spirit. What it says in Zechariah 1, Luke 1:66. Is it 1:66? What says 1:66?
We're supposed to have that one there and everything. See that? You got it? That's what I got.
This is the book of Luke, chapter 1. We're starting at verse 66. And all they that heard them laid them up in their hearts, saying,
Go down 167.
and his father Zacharias was filled with the Holy Ghost and prophesied, saying, Blessed be YAHAWAH, the power of Israel, for he hath visited and redeemed his people, and hath raised up a horn of salvation for us in the house of his servant David, as he spake by the mouth of his holy prophets, which have been since the world began, that we should be saved from our enemies.
What? We should be what?
That we should be saved from our enemies.
From our enemies.
And from the hand of all that hate us.
Who was ruling over them? The Romans. Go ahead.
To perform the mercy promised to our fathers, and to remember his holy covenant, the oath which he sware to our father Abraham, that he would grant unto us, that we, being delivered out of the hand of our enemies, might serve him without fear.
Okay, hold on. Now, let's read Josephus right quick. I want you to read this right here. It says, the Antiquities of the Jews, book 20, chapter 5, book 20, chapter 6 and 1. I'll read the caption too.
All right, we're in the book of Josephus, chapter 20. No, book 20, chapter 6, verse 2.
Yeah, book 20, chapter 6, start with the caption. Read the caption.
How there happened a quarrel between the Jews and the Samaritans, and how Claudius put an end to their differences. Now there arose a quarrel between the Samaritans and the Jews on the occasion following. It was the custom of the Galileans, when they came to the holy city at the festivals, to take their journey through the country of the Samaritans. And at this time there lay in the road they took a village that was called Gnea, which was situated in the limits of Samaria and the great plain, where certain persons thereto belonging fought with the Galileans, and killed a great many of them. But when the principal of the Galileans were informed of what had been done, they came unto Commandus, and desired him to avenge the murder of those that were killed. But he was induced by the Samaritans with money to do nothing in the matter. Upon which the Galileans were much displeased, and persuaded the multitude of the Jews to betake themselves to arms, and to regain their liberty, saying,
Oh, here we go. So we have this dispute against the so-called
Samaritans that they try to make Israelites. and the Jews talk about Israel, right? And the Samaritans was murdering Israelites.
And they, to retain their liberty, saying that slavery was in itself a bitter thing.
What?
Slavery in itself was a bitter thing. But that when it was joined with direct injuries, it was perfectly intolerable.
Look at that.
So they let you know that they in slavery. But this is even more intolerable now. You see what I'm saying? 'Cause we're in captivity under a foreign rulership. They had a Edomite Herodian ruling as king. And there was an emperor over him. He wasn't the king over all the Romans. Right? Israelites was in captivity under the Roman Empire. Know this. Understand that. Just like we in captivity today, the Messiah had to go in front of Pontius Pilate. He had to go in front of their rulers. All these different things. That empire. America is nothing but the Greco-Roman Empire over again. Same thing. You got your hand up now? Now?
I was just Joshua 5 and 10.
And the Josephus?
No, I was looking at Joshua.
Okay. All right. So I want to show that during this time they was in captivity, right? Now here we go right here. I'll type in, did the Messiah keep the Passover? Yes. Jesus Christ, MASHAYACH, did keep the Passover according to the New Testament. He observed the Passover meal with the disciples shortly before his crucifixion. This event is often referred to as the Last Supper. Gospels account, Matthew chapter 26, 17 through 30. Mark 12 to 26. Luke 22, 7 to 23. Describe YAHAWASHI instructed disciples to prepare the Passover meal, which he did share with them. So can we go to Matthew 26, 17 right quick?
We just want Mark or Matthew.
Go to Matthew. If the Messiah kept the Passover, you think I'm going to let some Negro tell me I can't keep the Passover knowing that he represents the Passover, knowing he said do this in remembrance of me? I got it all the way twisted.
Let's cook. This is the book of Matthew chapter 26 and we're at verse 17. Now, the first day of the feast of unleavened bread, the disciples came to YAHAWASHI, saying unto him, where wilt thou that we prepare for thee to eat the Passover?
To what?
To eat the Passover.
Who is he talking to going to eat? Read it again.
This is the book of Matthew chapter 26 at verse 17. Now the first day of the feast of unleavened bread, the disciples came to YAHAWASHI, saying to him, where wilt thou that we prepare for thee to eat the Passover?
We just read Exodus 12. It said kill. Exodus 12 said kill the Passover. The Passover is the physical, actual lamb. Right? Would symbolize the death angel coming over Egypt. Right? Eat the Passover.
All right, this is red letter conversation. Everybody say red letter conversation.
Red letter conversation.
Verse 18, and he said, go into the city to such a man and say unto him, the master said, everybody say the master.
The master.
The master saith, my time is at hand. I will keep the Passover at thy house with my disciples.
Okay, keep going.
Okay. And the disciples did as YAHAWASHI had appointed them, and they made ready the Passover.
Hold up, so.
What is the Passover? It's the lamb. The lamb is the Passover. That's the physical symbolism of the Passover. Right? Okay? The sacrifice, which was the lamb that was killed, right, as an offering to the Most High to come and destroy the Egyptians. And that's why he said, in the 14th day at evening, thou is to kill the Passover. Let's not get correct. Kill the Passover, which is the lamb or the goat. Right? And he said, listen, I'm keeping the Passover at thy house.
Right.
And we're going to eat. For the niggas that say you don't eat meat, you out of your mind. They're going to get a book that talk about eating vegetables. They just made up a book. Yeah, this book right here, this was wrong, this is right.
Verse 20. Now when the evening was come,
There go that evening again.
he sat down with the 12. And as they did eat, he said,
Whoa.
As they what? Did
as they did
eat.
eat.
As they did eat.
They including YAHAWASHI.
As they eat. Because he told them, the beginning of the story is that they're going to eat. They included the Messiah in the first and 17th verse. Because it says, now the first day of the feast of unleavened bread, the disciples came to the Messiah, saying, pretend you're the Messiah. Pretend you're not the Messiah. I'm pretending. And I'm the disciples. Come to the Messiah, saying unto him, thou, Inina, where wilt thou that we prepare for thee, you, to eat the Passover?
That's a slight.
You say, he didn't eat the meat. He didn't eat Passover. Stop. Just stop it.
Valencia was asking where's that scripture, and that scripture you will find in the book of Matthew chapter 26. You can read the whole scripture, or you can go to 26 verse 17 in the book of Matthew chapter 26 and verse 17. You can start right there.
Go ahead. So we at 20 now, right?
21.
Because they already went, they went to the guy and say, hold on, let's do the narration again. Come on.
Verse 18, and he said,
I'm the disciples. Go ahead.
Go into the city.
Nah, he ain't said it like that.
Go into the city, such a man, and say unto him, the master saith.
I gotta say that. You're playing the Messiah right now. I just want to go role play back and forth.
So we at the real little conversation. If I'm playing the Messiah, this is real little conversation.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, and he said in verse 18, go into the city to such a man and say unto him, the master saith, my time is at hand. I will keep the Passover at your house with my disciples.
Right.
The Passover represents what? The lamb or the goat, the unleavened bread, the beady herbs, and the washing down with the wines of drink.
What?
This young got to stop. We got to stop that. All right, it says in verse 21, and as they did eat, he said, this is real little conversation. Verily I say unto you, that one of you shall betray me. And they were exceeding sorrowful, and began every one of them to say unto him, Master, is it I? And he answered and said, he that dips his hand with me in the dish, the same shall betray me. The Son of Man goeth as it is written of him, but woe unto that man by whom the Son of Man is betrayed. It had been good for that man if he had not been born. Wow. I had to pause for the man. What? Then Judas,
That's a hard statement.
which betrayed him, answered and said, Master,
Which
is
should not. It would have been better if he wasn't born.
Master, is it I? He said unto him, Thou sayest.
Thou hast sayings.
And when they were eating, and as they were eating, verse 26.
What?
And as they were eating,
As they?
because they was eating. They.
He's included.
As they were eating, YAHAWASHI took the bread and blessed it, and brake it, and gave it to his disciples and said, take, eat, this is my body. And he took the cup and gave thanks and gave it to them, saying, drink ye all of it, for this is my blood of the New Testament, which is shed for many for the remission of sins. But I say unto you, I will not drink henceforth of this fruit of the vine until that day when I drink it new with you in my Father's kingdom. And when they had sung an hymn, they went out into the Mount of Olives.
All right, let's go to Luke 14, 12, 26.
Mark 14,
14.
12 through 26. In the book of Mark, chapter 14, verses 12 through 26. Everybody got that?
This is the last Passover. Go ahead.
This is the book of Mark, chapter 14, verses 12 through 26. And the first day of unleavened bread, when they had killed the Passover.
On the first day of unleavened bread, when they killed the Passover, which was the lamb or the goat.
And they said unto him, where wilt thou that we go and prepare that thou mayest eat the Passover?
That you mayest
Eat the Passover. The Messiah is keeping the Passover in the Roman Empire, along with the other Jews and Israelites that was there, in captivity, in Rome.
Verse 13, and he sent forth 2 of his disciples, and saith unto them, go ye into the city, and there you shall meet a man bearing a pitcher of water. Follow him. And wheresoever he shall go in, say ye to the good man of the house, the master saith, where is the guest chamber, where I shall eat the Passover with my disciples?
What?
Where is the guest chamber, where I shall eat the Passover with my disciples? Can I say it again?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Where is the guest chamber, where I shall eat the Passover with my disciples?
So how a Negro gonna tell me I can't keep the Passover in captivity, and the Messiah and the disciples and the Israelites was keeping it during the time of Rome?
Hey, and then he go to cut out the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses.
Right, and where's this priest they talking about? Where's this priest people be talking about? They just add a priest into the household of an individual Israelite. Where's that? You didn't read that nowhere. Exodus 12, nowhere.
Book chapter verse.
Nowhere. Got just making up stuff.
You're not gonna
They
find
just
it.
making up stuff. Did you hear anything about? Hey, first besides first you gotta go to the priest so you can bless the meat. Get that dirt. You gotta do that first.
We didn't read that in the old or the new.
I ain't read that in the old, and we ain't read it in the new.
Nope.
That's the doctrine of man. Period. They're gonna try to make every meat that you eat now gotta go before a priest. Stop it! Dang! I can't eat my Vienna damn sausages unless I go find a priest down the block somewhere. We can't eat this golden fried Eminence chicken that he cooked so good.
I was gonna say something.
You gotta go find a priest, brother.
I'm gonna hold my peace like this.
Now why? That meatloaf be good, but you gotta go to the priest down the block before we can eat it, Lawrence. We all done then. Cause ain't none of us got a damn farm and no live animals nowhere. So damn, we can't eat then. We can't eat the meat. Nothing works. Veggie tails. Stop the cap, man. You ain't growing those fruits and vegetables. How you know they ain't kept growing them same grapes in that land over 7 years? You can't grow it over 6 years. You can't farm the same world.
How you know they don't belong to Bill Gates? You know, he got his own fruit now, appeal.
Stop the cap, man.
Go ahead.
And he sendeth for 2 of his disciples, and saith unto him, oh yeah, we was already there.
Now read it again.
Go ye into the city, and there shall meet you a man bearing a pitcher of water.
Mark 14:13.
Follow him. And wheresoever he shall go in, say ye to the good man of the house, the master said. Everybody say the master.
Who's the master? Who said it? I want to hear the master. The master. I want to hear everybody say it again.
The master.
The master said, not you, M&R.
Not you watching. Not you watching. Not this brother. Not me. I didn't say it. The master said it. The master said, where is the guest chamber, where I shall eat the Passover with my disciples?
So he's going to say, I'm going to eat the Passover, which you got to kill the Passover, which is a live organism that was once alive, and you kill it, then you follow the, the Lord roast to the fire. Why is he telling this man, I'm going to eat the Passover, he's not going to eat? So he's not sinless. He just lied. Which one is it? Did he eat or he didn't eat? Because if he didn't eat, that means he lied. Stop it. We're in Rome. We're eating the Passover.
What's that mean? Stop the cap. What's that? Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Stop it. Push the brakes all the way to stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Please cut it out. Cut it out. And verse 15, and he will show you a large upper room furnished and prepared. There make ready for us. And his disciples went forth and came into the city, and found as he had said unto them, and they made ready the Passover. And in the evening he cometh with the 12. And as they sat and did eat. In the evening.
Okay.
And as they sat and did eat.
What?
Because I saw that. And as they, did that go over anybody's head? As they sat and did eat.
Sat and did eat.
They sat and did eat.
Did eat.
And it says it right here. And as they sat and did eat. YAHAWASHI said.
Eat.
They ate. Everybody say eat.
Eat. Eat.
Fat. Say eat. Eat.
Eat.
That's his favorite phrase. Eat. It says, and as they...
Wait a minute. I gotta go back over here. There's Exodus 12 right quick. Let me go over there right quick. Right quick. Let me go there. Hold that right there. Hold that. We stand there.
You good. Do your thing. Eat. Eat. If you hungry, don't you eat? YAHAWASHI ate the Passover lamb. What are we talking about here? Hey, you.
I'm trying to remember when he gave the outline of what you got to have for the Passover. Oh yeah, right here. Exodus 12:20. Ye shall eat nothing unleavened, in all your habitation shall ye eat unleavened bread. Moses called for all the elders of Israel, said to them, draw out and take ye a lamb according to your families, and kill the Passover. So unleavened lamb.
Unleavened bread.
Unleavened bread.
Kill the Passover lamb.
Kill the Passover lamb.
Facts.
We get the men.
Yeah.
Right? And you should take a bunch of hyssop and dip it in the blood as in the basin, and strike the lint out of 2 poles, the blood, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
It was somewhere up there that said the bitter herb. I have to find that again. Okay, so it's the bitter herb. The Passover that you have to kill, which is the lamb.
That's right.
Unleavened bread. Right? And then we have drink offering. So we're reading the Passover, about the Passover stuff. Right? So
we're reading about that. Okay? And the Messiah is doing it. Right? Mark 14:18, it says, and as they sat and did eat, the Messiah said, verily I say unto you, one of you which eateth with me shall betray me. There we go with the eat again. Eat. Eat. We eat the lamb. I know this messed up, Eat. But
that sounds like a dope song, though. I hear a song coming on. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
And as they
so
sat,
we got to eat. Let's go. Let's get some more eats. Let's just go to Luke 22 now.
Uh-oh. We're riding. Let's go to the book of Luke, chapter 22, ladies and gentlemen. Eat.
Verse
7.
Eat.
Don't
Luke 22 and 7.
Bring it up.
Give her a gold star.
Yeah.
Gold star. We're in the book of Luke, chapter 22 and verse 7.
We got to remember those scriptures. Matthew 26, Mark 14, Luke 22. Talk about the Passover.
Then came the day of unleavened bread, when the Passover must be killed.
When the Passover, what is the Passover? What is actually the Passover?
Eating of the lamb.
The lamb or the goat. Go ahead.
Maybe we have both.
Eat words.
Then came the day of unleavened bread, when the Passover must be killed.
The unleavened bread when the Passover must be killed on the 14th day.
And he sent Peter and John, saying, Go and prepare us the Passover. Wait for it.
Wait for it.
That we may eat. Everybody say eat.
Eat.
I don't hear you. Let me hear you say eat.
Eat.
Hey, yo.
Eat.
YAHAWASHI told Peter and John,
You got to eat on the Passover. Buddy.
Go and prepare us the Passover,
the
that we may eat. And they said unto him, Where wilt thou that be prepared?
Let me say this to all you vegan people. If you do not eat on the Passover, then you cannot be at the Passover.
I mean, it just makes perfect sense.
There's no need for you to be at the Passover.
What are you doing there?
A lot of you so-called veganites, I'm trying to keep my composure.
No. Keep it composed. We're going to keep it playing. We're going to keep it all the way playing.
Because the Lord is saying this.
Mm-hmm.
And you're playing with the Lord. And the Lord going to play with you. He's not playing with you. Right? Because he's telling you what to do. Give me Proverbs, the first chapter.
Proverbs, first chapter. I don't know about y'all, but we eating today. Is anybody eating?
Yes. Today?
Oh yeah, we're
Today,
eating right now. We eat the word.
Now.
We eat
Give
the word
us
of the
this
Lord.
day our daily bread. Everybody say daily bread.
Daily bread.
Yeah, this is every day.
Read Proverbs 1 and 20. Let's get it.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 20.
Milk.
Wisdom cry without.
What?
Wisdom cry without.
The word of the Lord is what? Wisdom. We get that?
Wisdom of Solomon 9 and 6 says, though a man never be so perfect, right? Though a man never be so perfect. Let me pull it up right so I won't misquote it. Please hold on. Give me 1 second right quick. Get it, because I don't want to misquote it.
What you got?
Wisdom of Solomon 9 and 6, if you get it right quick. Wisdom of Solomon 9 and 6. 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 9 and 6. 9 and 6. Wisdom of Solomon 9 and 6. 9 and 6. 9 and 6. Wisdom of Solomon 9 and 6. Hey.
This is the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 9 and verse 6. For though a man never be so perfect among the children of men, yet if thy wisdom be not with him, he shall be nothing regarded.
So,
Wisdom cry without. Oh, are you going to grab this wisdom or not? Give me Proverbs 12 and 8 to go with that, then we just go back.
So you want that 12 and 8?
Yeah. Drop the Proverbs 12 and 8. And
Hey, man, I love this, boy. Wisdom, so thought to have. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 12, verse 8. A man shall be commended.
What is a man?
A man shall be commended according to his wisdom. But he that is of a perverse heart shall be despised.
The Lord going to despise you. Right? A man should be commended according to his wisdom. What wisdom? The wisdom of the Lord. Right? And so wisdom cried without. She uttered her voice in the streets.
Verse 21. She cries in the chief place of concourse, in the openings of the gates. In the city, she utters her words, saying, How long, ye simple ones?
What?
How long, ye simple ones?
Yeah.
Will ye love simplicity?
Question mark.
Question mark. They go to camps. The congregation be easy. Congregation camps out there in the street, in the cities, right? And the opening of the gates in the chief place of concourse where the people gather at, speaking this word. Saying, how long ye simple ones will ye love simplicity? And simplicity is the stupidity in what you want to do. Has nothing to do with the Most High. And what scorners delight in their scorning. I mean, you're so proud that you'll be proud in being rebellious against the Most High and scorning his word not to do what he do. You people that's supposed to be vegans and you don't kill, you don't eat the Passover is wicked as hell. Simple as that. Because the Most High ain't said eat no damn fruits or vegetables either. There's no vegan lamb, Negro. There's no vegan goat either. Stop it. Put the Bible down. Go back to the Christian church. Shalom.
Go ahead, finish reading.
If there is some vegan lamb or goat, I bet you it tastes very bad.
That's a good one.
No? Too soon? Okay.
That was a good one.
How long, ye simple ones, will ye love simplicity? And the scorners delight in their scorning, and fools hate knowledge.
Go up.
Fools hate what knowledge?
What
The Most High knowledge. That's Sirach 19:19. Get that right quick.
Come on, let's go.
Fools hate knowledge.
Everybody say Sirach 19:19.
Sirach 19:19. Let's go. Sirach 19:19. Y'all want to end this, right? Y'all going to participate. We go for 12 hours.
Hey, this is one of my favorite scriptures. The knowledge of the commandments of YAHAWAH is the doctrine of life. And they that do the things which please him shall receive of the fruit of the tree of immortality.
So if you hate this knowledge, death to you. There's no immortality for you. It's over. It's a wrap. It's a Reynolds, buddy. You're done. Right? Proverbs 1:23. Turn you at my reproof. Behold. So we're reproving you with the Bible, with the word of the Lord. Right? The Passover is an ordinance forever.
Forever.
And even forever. Throughout all the generations. Period. It's a memorial. Forever. Period. Turn you at my reproof. Behold, I will pour out my spirit onto you. What's that? The Holy Spirit. I will make known my words unto you, because I have called and ye refuse. I have stretched out my hand and no man regarded. But ye have set at none all my counsel, and would none of my reproof. I also will laugh at your calamity. The Lord will laugh at you when he bring judgment against you.
Hey.
I will mock when your fear comes. Like, you want to mock my word? We don't gotta eat no, we don't gotta eat no goat in there. I'm not gonna do it. And the Most High strike you down with some dang ailment or disease. Now you want to say, forgive me, Lord. Forgive me. No, I'm laughing at you. I'm mocking you. When your fear cometh as desolation, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind, when distress and anguish cometh upon you, then shall they call upon me, but I will not answer. They shall seek me early, but they shall not find me. For they hated knowledge and did not choose the fear of Yahawah. They were none of my counsel. They despised all my reproof. Therefore shall they eat of the fruit of their own way and be filled with their own devices. For the turning away of the simple shall slay them. Right? And you up there trying to teach these vegan doctrines that you don't have to eat meat on the Passover. Right? You're slaying the simple and the dumb, deaf, and blind with your hood booger doctrine, like Black Jesus be saying. I'm trying to copy Black Jesus. Shout out to Black Jesus. Hood booger knowledge. Right? Jailhouse. Right? For the turning away of the simple shall slay them, and the prosperity of fools, which is you that's teaching the foolishness, shall destroy them. But whosoever hearken unto me, the Father, the Messiah, shall dwell safely and shall be quiet from fear of evil. So we here to be the watchmen. You don't want to listen? That's on thou. But we're going to bring the truth out of the Bible. Reading and comprehension is very important.
Yes.
Very important. Forever and ever and even forever. Period. Period.
Go.
Where we at?
Back in Luke 22:7. We almost done when it's done.
I'm riding. I'm too.
The sun
Who got a
still
problem
up.
with us
The
stopping?
sun still up.
We riding. Luke 22:7. And then came the day of unleavened bread when the Passover must be killed. And he sent Peter and John, saying, go and prepare us the Passover that we may eat.
Hold up.
So now we get specific names. Peter, the rock, and John, who he loved, right?
Yeah, who could love?
Woo! Now we have the names. Now we know who he sent. Peter and John. You know these are top disciples. Saying, go and prepare us, plural. Shema, Shema, Abba speaking, Shema, Abba speaking. He don't care right now. He in the word. What happened? What's going on? Then came the day of unleavened bread when the Passover must be killed. And he sent Peter and John saying, go and prepare us the Passover that we may eat. Is that red letter?
Almost definitely. That is red letter conversation. Everybody say red letter conversation.
Red letter conversation.
This is red letter conversation we looking at. YAHAWASHI told two of his heavy hitters, hey, go and prepare the Passover that we may eat. And they said unto him, where wilt thou that we prepare? And he said unto them, red letter conversation. Red letter conversation. Behold, when ye are entered into the city, there shall a man meet you bearing a pitcher of water. Follow him into the house where he enters in. And ye shall say unto the good man of the house, the master saith. Everybody say the master saith.
The master say, not Eminem.
Master.
Yeah, not me. I didn't say it. I'm just reading it. The master saith, where is the guest chamber where I shall eat the Passover with my disciples?
Where I shall eat the Passover with my disciples. I'm eating the Passover, which is the lamb. I'm eating me with my disciples. Not no damn, what's that purple fruit?
No.
Cabbage.
No, the other one, the black one,
Eggplant.
the eggplant. Yuck.
Not squash.
We don't want the squash. Who want to eat some good old tenderized lamb or goat when we eat Passover? When we have Passover, raise your hands.
Nephew, you
1,
want to eat no lamb
2,
or pet?
3,
Put
4,
your hand
5,
up high, boy. Put it up.
Don't make the most our visitors down.
Hey, man. Come on. Verse 12.
We got to eat. What's up? What we got? That's it.
That's it. I mean, we pretty much, I'm talking about brothers who disagree. You should be walking away from this with cuts all over you. Because you done got cut so many times, it's hard to miss it. It's hard to miss it. He done said it in 2 different occasions. He ate the Passover lamb. Nephew, it's going to be all right.
No, get him. He's not all right if he's yelling in the classroom. Okay?
I don't want no yelling. He's not teaching, he's crying and screaming. Okay. Gospel's account, we read his disciples to prepare the Passover meal, which he then shared with them. During the meal, The Messiah instituted what Christians now call the Lord's Supper or communion, taking bread and wine and giving them new meaning as symbols of his body and blood. Right? As you read further down, he says, matter of fact, let's read this one out.
Read Luke out. 14. Well, where we was at? 12. Read on down.
And he shall show you a large upper room furnished. There make ready. And they went and found as he had said unto them, and they made ready the Passover. And when the hour was come,
they made ready. You mean they prepared it, they seasoned it up and everything?
Oh yeah, they prepped that.
Roasted it all, got it together.
Everybody say prep that.
Yoked it, everything.
They prepped that.
What you got? What's got, man?
No, I was just gonna say, what do we season it with? 'Cause people be saying.
It didn't say anything about no particular season in the scripture.
Nope.
And people say you can only. I heard that you couldn't do it, and then I was just.
Show me the seasoning in the scripture.
That's the only way. The only way you cut all that up is if anybody was to say that, you just say, "Hey man, book, chapter, verse." Remember, girls, book, chapter, verse, precept.
My job.
Right?
They want you to have some bland, some lamb and goat.
Hey, you can't tell me because I seasoned my lamb with slap your mama that I'm going against the scriptures. You can't tell me that if I season this lamb with some garlic that I'm going off. I wish a nigga would. Book, chapter, verse, precept. Show me the seasoning you're supposed to use on the lamb when doing the Passover lamb. Because we've been reading this whole time. And did you see any?
Oh, I see one. I'm going to pull that up right now. Hold up. I got one for that. I'm going to give you one.
That's fair.
Let me give you one.
But
right
we
now.
talking about the doctrines of men and how they don't apply when we allowing these scriptures to have dominion. Right?
One thing we going to put on is one thing we going to put on.
Come on.
Right? Go get Luke 14:34 right there. Hold that. We hold on now. Wait a minute. Matter of fact, hold that. Hold both of those. Get me Leviticus 2:13 first. Read that one first, then we go to the other one.
Leviticus 2:13. Why you? What? Hey man, say what you want to say. This brother right here is something else. We can rock. Leviticus 2:13.
Yeah.
That what you said?
Read that one. Yep.
What's the other one? So I can write it.
This is the book of Leviticus chapter 2 verse 13. And every oblation of thy meat.
Everyone. And we giving an offering to the Most High. It's spiritual, right?
That's what I thought.
We're not. It's spirit. We roasted it on thing, right?
Right.
So we all offering a sacrifice.
Right.
If we get the live lamb, right, and we actually kill it, which we can do.
Right.
Right, and we offer it up to the Most High.
Right.
We don't need a priest to do it.
No.
There's no priest to do it.
No.
That's not in the instruction manual. It's made up. Go ahead.
It's a thought keep popping in my head. I got a hold of that. I can't say that. And every oblation of thy meat offering shalt thou season with salt.
What?
With salt.
Season with who?
With salt.
Go ahead.
Neither shalt thou suffer the salt of the covenant of thy power to be lacking from thy meat offering. With all thine offerings shalt thou offer salt. He said he don't want no bland food. That's what that says.
Don't bring me no saltless damn lamb, Negro. You must be out of your mind. Luke 14:34. I don't know what you think this is.
It's not no only salt. That's just one thing you have to have. You have to have the salt, right? You got to have that.
Show our hands for anybody who want to eat some bland or seasonless lamb. You want some seasonless? You ever had lamb before? You ever ate it seasonless? Nah, we won't do that around these parts. If you are a melanin construct, I think you eat seasoning on your food. That's all I'm saying. This is the book of Luke chapter 14, verse 34. Red letter conversation. Everybody say red letter.
Red letter.
Salt is good. But if the salt has lost its savor, wherewith shall it be seasoned? It is neither fit for the land, nor yet for the dunghill.
It ain't fit for the lamb either.
But men cast it out.
Right, so if we ain't got no salt on it, we ain't trying to eat it, brother.
Say that in the mic. They got to hear this.
If we ain't got no salt, we ain't want to eat it, buddy. Moses said every meat offering you need to put some seasoned salts.
It's in the Bible.
Seasoned with salt. What else you need?
Never mind.
Go ahead. It doesn't say we can't put no. It doesn't have a a seasoned packet.
It doesn't have a specific
No.
season. So meaning
You can season it with whatever you want to season. Nobody want you no nasty lamb.
I don't want no lamb with no seasoning on it. I don't even want my chicken without
I
no
don't
seasoning
let them
on it.
over making stuff up in the Bible, Negroes, whatever they want to do, man.
The Israelites.
The hell? Yeah, go ahead with all that, buddy. I ain't gonna tell you, bro. You can't put no garlic on it, brother.
Yeah, you got slapped your mama, brother. You going off. You using toner.
Brother, what scripture said we can't put garlic
Why
on
you
it?
putting toner accessories on the lamb, brother? You're tripping with yourself.
No, we just read. It say salt. You can put your seasonings on there.
Now you gonna have some salt. You gonna put some pepper. I'm not gonna eat no pepperless lamb.
Touch paprika.
What are you talking about? Come on now. It says you can put herbs, because bitter herbs. You can put herbs on the lambs. That's the season.
Don't we got some herbs in there?
Right? Whatever herb season you put. So that garlic, isn't that garlic a bitter herb? Right? So, right? Because it says that also, I think in Exodus 12 and 8. Now, if we go to Exodus 12 and 8 right quick. We got salt on every meat oblation. We got the salt. Now get Exodus 12 and 8. Negroes coming in there with the nasty lamb.
This is the book of Exodus, chapter 12, verse 8. And they shall eat the flesh in that night, roast with fire.
Roast it, put it on the grill.
No oven lamb. No oven lamb. No on the pot, on the stove lamb. Pull out the grill, Negroes. We use the grill. Pull out the grill. Roast with fire.
And unleavened bread.
And bread.
And with bitter herbs they shall eat it.
And with bitter herbs.
Right? So if you can eat the bitter herb, that means you can put it on the meat. Right? Roast it with herbs, spices. Stop it. There's no dang anti-season packaging. Okay? All right, so let's go back to where we was at. We was in Luke.
Yeah,
so
that was it on that, right? So
hey, and listen. I'm just saying, brothers, especially in the cities, brothers know dang well they cooking it in the oven. Put it over an open fire. I mean, I'm not condemning you if you do it like that or not. But I'm saying. I mean, if you don't, you can go to the park. We in the springtime.
Well, I did mine in the oven before.
Right, but we not doing that no more. Lamb is going on the open fire. Period. What?
See, crazy. Hey, I'm finna do a That King Cole. Lamb chops roasting on an open fire.
There you go.
Bing, 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 bing. It's like
bitter with a side of bitter herbs.
I'm just saying, y'all stop playing with this thing. Like, it's in black and white. This is an ordinance forever throughout the generations. What are you talking about? Why would you assume out the inside or the outside of your mind that you can deviate from simple instructions?
So what the
person told you can't cook with no seasonings? You're just gonna have some bland old
Salt.
lamb?
Simple salt and pepper.
What's simple salt? You got book, chapter, verse, nigga. Where it says pepper at?
Because they sure got to show me. We just read it.
Bitter herbs.
Anybody who say anything different is going off.
Seasonings is from herbs, man. You go eat some raw parsley right now, see if you're gonna be bitter as ours. Right? Go eat some a clove of black pepper and see what happens to that.
Eat a piece of garlic. You did.
Come on, man. Stop it.
Some
These niggas say any. That's what seasoning is. Seasoning is herbs. Seasoning is herbs.
All right, where we at?
I don't care who told you that. I'm going by what the scripture says. Okay? Right? Because when you look up,
Hey, boy.
herbs. Hold up, let's look up herbs. With bitter herbs, right? Let's look up herbs. And Negroes, know they lamb be seasoned. Stop the cap. Okay? 15 common types of herbs. Basil. Bitter herb, basil. Herbs.
Nice.
Sage. Mint. Lemongrass. Parsley. Rosemary. Oh, it's good with the rosemary. Chives. Dill is good. Oregano. Tarragon. Fennel. Thymes. Marjoram. Bay leaves, which is good. Right? Cilantro.
We use that in the tacos.
Yes, you gotta have that cilantro. So you Negroes that sit there eat some bland lamb, I'm not coming to thy Passover. That's why I'm not coming. That's right. Yo. Hey, if a Negro want to have unseasoned lamb at their Passover, that's on thou.
I'm sure not now.
All right, we were in Luke 14:34. That's it.
Yeah, right.
Salt is good, but if the salt have lost its savor, wherewith shall it be seasoned?
God.
It is neither fit for the land, nor yet for the dunghill. Hey, cut it out.
All right.
It is neither fit for the land,
Or the lamb.
nor yet for the dunghill.
They ain't even good for the dunghill. All right.
But men cast it out.
Yeah, we gonna cast out that unseasoned lamb.
He that hath ears to hear,
Let him
hear.
hear. We don't want your unseasoned Passover
Are the
lamb.
gates of your ears working? Are they working? Please use your ears.
No.
He that hath an ear, let him hear. Everybody say, let him hear.
Let him hear.
I ain't hear about it. Everybody say, let him hear.
Let him hear. I don't know either.
And roast it in the fire at least. You can do that. Come on. It's springtime.
Come on.
Go to the park. Niggas like to barbecue anyway. What are we talking about? Say again. Lamb chops roasting on an open fire. Seasoned bitter herbs. Aquaf with her fringes and blues.
Oh, we have to do a re.
Hey, yeah, we need that. We need to find that instrumental for that King Cole. Anybody who's still on our deal, we beat you up when we see you in the spirit. No, yeah, hey man, this is definitely dope. Was that it on?
Yeah, we got Luke 22:14 back. Let's go back.
All right, Luke 22:14. Damn.
You don't want to eat the unseasoned taste of that lamb.
And when the hour was come, he sat down and the 12 apostles with him, and he said unto them, with desire I have desired to eat this Passover with you before I suffer.
Eat the Passover, eat the lamb, eat the goat before he was crucified.
For I say unto you, I will not any more eat thereof.
I would not eat no more Passover lamb with this, that, and the third.
Until it be fulfilled in the kingdom of YAHAWAH.
He's gonna be up in the fourth dimension. How he's gonna be eating?
And he took the cup.
They got a lamb up there. What do you mean? Go ahead.
And gave thanks and brake it, and gave unto them, and saying, this is my body, which is given for you. Do this in remembrance of me. Salt is not an herb. It's a seasoning.
We went over the herbs.
Likewise also the cup after supper, saying, this cup is the New Testament in my blood. which is shed for you. But behold, the hand of him that betrays me is with me on the table. And truly the Son of Man goeth as it was determined. Verse 22.
Okay,
but,
so in verse 22, 29 it said, do this in remembrance of me. Right? This is my body was given for you. Do this in remembrance of me. So if we have the bread there, we will have the bit of herb. We have to have the whole thing there.
We have the whole thing there. Okay? Shout out to Kazaki. That's Kazaki. Shalom out. We see his style.
We see you, baby. You know what I'm saying? And then it say, and truly the Son of Man goeth as it was determined, but woe unto that man by whom he is betrayed. And they begin to inquire among themselves which of them it was that should do this thing.
Right, come on.
And there,
right. That's it.
That's it on it? Okay.
That's it. So,
yeah, we got that, right?
Yep.
Okay, so a couple more things and we done. It says, so the only seasoning mentioned is bitter herbs, which we know what herbs are. Find bitter herbs, you can look up bitter herbs or they, right? Season mentioned, bitter herbs, cooking method, roasted over fire, not boiled or raw, right? Reference Exodus 12:8. Okay? So now, let me go back a little bit. We're going to get a couple more testimonies and then we done. All right, so did Paul observe the Passover?
Yep.
Okay. You sure? Let's go to 1 Corinthians 5, chapter 5, and read verse 7 and 8.
1 Corinthians 5, chapter 5.
Yes. 1 Corinthians chapter 5, verse 7 through 8. All you anti-Passover-alites.
yeah. Well, you got, yep.
This is the book of 1 Corinthians chapter 5, verses 7 and 8. Purge out therefore the old leaven, that ye may be a new lump, as ye are unleavened. For even YAHAWASHI, our Passover, is sacrificed for us. Therefore let us keep the feast.
What did he say?
Therefore let us keep the feast.
What did Paul say?
Therefore let us keep the feast, not with old leaven, neither with the leaven of malice and wickedness. Hey boy, hey. Correct. Therefore let us keep the feast, not with old leaven, neither with the leaven of malice and wickedness, but with the unleavened bread of sincerity and truth.
That's the spirituality of it and the physical part of it. Because we keeping the Passover. Paul kept the Passover. What are you talking about? The Messiah had already died and rose, resurrected and everything. Then he came down and met Paul on the road of Damascus and anointed him. You know what I'm saying? In the gospel of the ministry, Paul's keeping the Passover. Stop it. In Rome. All over Asia Minor where he was at, traveling and all that. What are you talking about, man? I might hear what you're talking about. So this passage suggests that Paul encouraged the Corinthians. Where's the church of Corinthians located at?
Anybody?
Where is the church of Corinth? Located. What it says there? My glasses on.
Anybody know where the church of Corinthians was?
Ancient Greece.
Ancient Greece. So Paul was keeping the feast day not in Jerusalem.
Right.
He was telling the Corinthians to keep the feast in Greece. What about the other churches? What about the other churches?
Let's take a look.
Stop. If he's telling the Corinthians to keep the Passover, he's telling all the churches.
Right.
Ephesus. Right? All these different churches, man. Period. On period. Okay? So the passage suggests that Paul encouraged the Corinthian Christians to keep the feast, referring symbolically to Passover and the Feast of Unleavened Bread. Right? However, he reinterprets it, meaning the light of Christ's death as the ultimate Passover lamb. Right? So he is the ultimate Passover lamb, but we still keep the Passover.
That's right.
Because before the Messiah became the Passover, spiritual Passover lamb, which he ate the physical lamb, we had the regular Passover concerning the redemption out of Egypt. So you don't get rid of that because it says the ordinance forever. So you're done. You're done. Give me Acts 20:6. Just say you don't want to do it. You may have to go up a couple verses to get context. I don't know. Well, I ain't there yet. Maybe you can start with 1, since it's Acts 20. Start with 1.
This is the book of Acts chapter 20 and verse 1. And after the uproar was ceased, Paul was called unto him, the disciples, and embraced them, and departed for to go into Macedonia. And when he had gone over those parts, and had given them much exhortation, he came into Greece.
So he came into Greece. Go ahead.
And there abode 3 months. And when the Jews laid wait for him, as he was about to sail into Syria, he purposed to return through Macedonia. And there accompanied him into Asia's Sopater of Berea, and of the Thessalonians, Aristarchus and Secundus, and Gaius of Derbe, and Timotheus, and of Asia, Tychicus and Trophimus. These going before tarried for us at Troas. And we sailed away from Philippi after the days of unleavened bread.
After the days of what?
After the days of unleavened bread.
Unleavened bread.
And came unto them to Troas in 5 days, where we abode 7 days.
Stop. You don't want to keep it. Don't stop trying to use, oh, you gotta be in Jerusalem and the temple, the. You're wrong, you're a liar. Paul's ministry was all over. And he instructed every one of the churches that he was head over, right? Timothy and all of them, to keep the law. The Passover, the feast days. The Messiah kept the feast of dedication. They was keeping the feast days, man. Like, go ahead with all that. Go ahead. And they was in the Roman Empire. They was in different countries. Right? What you got, Lon?
I was saying the 2 Chronicles 30.
Come on, I got that right there. We go get that right now. So I want to get, I want you to read this.
Read that. So I asked the question. My question was,
did the Maccabees keep the Passover?
Who we at?
Yes, the Maccabees did keep the Passover.
Uh-oh, go ahead.
In the historical context of the Maccabean revolt, 2nd century BCE, the Jewish people, led by the Maccabees, were fighting to reclaim their religious freedom from the Seleucid Empire, which had desecrated the temple in Jerusalem and outlawed Jewish practices. After their victory and the rededication of the temple, an event commemorated by the festival of Hanukkah, the Maccabees reinstated traditional Jewish worship, including the observance of festivals like, wait for it, Passover. Passover.
Come on. Because I mean, how they gonna keep some of the law and not all of them? Well, go ahead.
While the book of Maccabees 1 and 2 Maccabees found in the Apocrypha Deuterocanon doesn't describe in detail a Passover celebration, it strongly implies that the Maccabees and the faithful Jews were committed to restoring the full observance of the Torah, which includes keeping Passover. See 1 Maccabees chapter 4, verses 36 to 59, which focuses on the rededication of the temple.
Go ahead.
Additionally, 2 Chronicles 30 and 35,
which is not what I wanted to bring out,
from earlier biblical times, show that faithful leaders like Hezekiah and Josiah celebrated the Passover as part of religious reform, and the Maccabees were in that same tradition of religious revival. So while we don't have a detailed Passover account tied specifically to the Maccabees in the surviving text, it's historically and theologically consistent to conclude that yes, they did observe Passover, as part of restoring faithful Jewish worship.
Whew, man. I think we're basically done. Right? 4 hours.
I have a closing scripture.
Yeah, I have one too.
Go ahead.
Right? And I want to go to Baruch. We probably just read Baruch. Next time, go in the book of Baruch and show how powerful the book of Baruch is when it comes to these laws, these statutes, and commandments. Yeah. Why we can't have a party? Why we can't celebrate the Most High? Why we can't come together and eat and drink and celebrate the Most High? Why? Hold up. Wait a minute. Get me the book of Tobit, because I remember I want to bring that out. Yes, get me the book of Tobit. Yes, and they was in captivity. Wait a minute.
What chapter you want?
Let me see as flowers. Give me Tobit. Oh, start with Tobit, chapter 1, verse 1. Let's go. Let me put the Bible scriptures back up there. My bad. Let's go.
Let me get
The book of the words of Tobit.
hold on, let me pull it out right quick. Tobit 1. Go ahead.
The book of the words of Tobit, son of Tobiah, the son of Ananiah, the son of Aduel, the son of Gabael, of the seed of Asael, of the tribe of Naphtali.
What tribe?
Naphtali.
Naphtali, northern kingdom, baby. Go ahead.
Who in the time of Enamasar, king of the Assyrians, was led captive out of Thisbe, which is at the right hand of that city, which is called properly Naphtali, in Galilee above Assyria. I, Tobit, have walked all the days of my life in the way of truth and justice, and I did many alms deeds to my brethren and my nation, who came with me to Nineveh, into the land of the Assyrians.
In the land of the Assyrians, in captivity.
And when I was in mine own country in the land of Israel.
Oh, in the land of what?
In the land of Israel.
All right.
Being but young, all the tribe of Naphtali, my father, fell from the house of Jerusalem, which was chosen out of all of the tribes of Israel, that all the tribes should sacrifice there, where the temple of the habitation of the Most High was consecrated and built for all ages. Now all the tribes which together revolted, and the house of my father Naphtali sacrificed unto the heifer Baal. But I alone went often to Jerusalem at the feast, as it was ordained unto all the people of Israel by an everlasting decree, having the first fruits and tenths of increase, with that which was first shorn, and them gave I at the altar to the priest, the children of Aaron.
Right. So,
he's in captivity, but he's saying that all the northern kingdom, when they revolted from the time of Solomon, for Jeroboam and Rehoboam, during that time, he didn't make an excuse like the rest of the northern kingdom and say, I'm not going to keep the feast. Now that part, when he says, when Solomon built the temple and said, we now are going to come here to keep the feast, right? But there's many different occasions when Israel did not keep the feast, because whether they was in captivity, right? Various different captivities, right? Or they were just out, just being wicked, right? So when now while we're talking about 2 Chronicles 30, we can read that, right? So I want to show how this brother was in captivity, right? Or what I want to say, was in captivity because they fell into captivity. But this brother was in captivity, talking about how he was keeping the feast, keeping the Passover. That's the point. He was keeping the Passover, right? So, and he was a righteous man. A righteous man. You want me to read that 2 Chronicles, right? Oh, okay. Because Hezekiah was a king over Israel, a great king, and he reinstated the law, right? And we had the priests, we had, we had Israel, the southern kingdom together at that time. The northern kingdom rebelled as Tobit has said, right? So I want to just close out because I got plenty more stuff I want to bring out. But I'm just going to close it out. Let me go over here and bring it up over here. It'll be a part 2. It's have to be. It's Passover season. All right? We can't have no feast days? Dang, it's crazy. Oh no. That's not what I want. You want to bring out whatever verse you want to bring out? Or?
That was a closing. It was a closing.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Cool. We want to read the book of Baruch next time. All right, it says Baruch 4:1. This is the book of the commandments of the Most High and the law that endureth for what? Forever. All they that keep it shall come to life, but such as leave it shall die. He's going to leave it like that for right now. What you got? You got something?
No, I was just going to say,
Hold up.
what's that prayer, that one prayer that's in
Vanessa?
Just say, what was it in the prophet? That's not no prophet. But,
Turn thee, O Jacob, and take hold of it. Walk in the presence of the light, the Lord, thereof, that thou mayest be illuminated. Give not thy honor to another, nor the things that are profitable unto thee to a strange nation. O Israel, happy are we for things that are pleasing. You got the big screen, right? Happy are we for things that are pleasing to the Most High and made known unto us. Be of good cheer, my people. The memorial of Israel. We keep it on Memorial Feast days. Thank you. That's my part.
In closing, I had one scripture, but I'm just gonna stick to what is in my spirit to say. And this is public. This is a PSA to all of Israel who are keeping the law, statutes, and the commandments to the best of your ability, who are walking in the ways of the Most High, who are not allowing your emotions or your feelings or your reservations to keep you from doing that which is written aforetime. This is for us. Everybody say for us. Finally, brethren, pray for us that the word of the YAHAWASHI may have free course and be glorified, even as it is with you, that we may be delivered from wicked and unreasonable men, for all men have not faith. But Yahweh is faithful and shall establish you and keep you from evil. I'm even on Yashala. This brother on my left, also Maharka on Yahweh on Yashala in the house of Maharka. And we say Shabbat Shalom.
And we're going to give you not a preview of the music video, so we actually play the song this time. We close out the song, Can't Stop the Rain, right? I'll be debuting. I'll be debuting the song tonight, the music video, right? Right now, I'm going to play the song, right? And shout out to the brothers and sisters that asked asked E37 Entertainment Righteous Sound Music to come down to showcase our music, right? We'll be getting in touch with you guys. We're going to be sending our photos and stuff like that. And we're going to be in the state of Texas 2 weekends to bring forth this righteous sound music. All praise the Lord to the Most High.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah. It's E37 Entertainment. Righteous sound music, you heard? Yeah, we in the building, baby. It's 2025, man. We still pushing. We still praising. Giving all glory to YAHAWAH. MASHAYACH, YAHAWASHI, man.
It's unbelievable when you come in the truth. Eyes wide open, you just hoping. Who's not joking? Israel now found the word so profound. Yeah, you gain a new family too. Amos 3 and 1. Proud now, spare not. Past the many shot. Found some cool lives. Brotherhood won't stop. David and Jonathan, brotherhood covenant. He that found it right, found it a good thing. Proverbs 31 is hard to find. I know the sister's fine. Don't let her blow your mind. Don't let her make you blind. Cause the truth is fine. Like the vintage wine, you need to slow up. Young buck, things will get tough. You got to endure to the end. That's what's up. Israel gonna rule, taking you back to school. Prophecy unfold of a lion so low.
Hey, time. Rain coming down, much needed. Living, waters run deep, wasn't ready for the forecast. Pop the umbrella, dodging precipitation, hydroplaning, meditation, on to the next destination. A quiet place out the storms, under gray skies since the day I was raised by the river, born in a little tent, covered in it, hit me like a flood. I knew it was the blood, had to get them shackles up off me, homie. The spirit of discernment blocking me from all the okie dokie, doing a hokey pokey, had to turn myself around. Saw me drowning, YAHAWASHI put me back on solid ground. Praises to YAHAWAH through the you done, you put me down. You can't stop it if you try. My shield and my buckler, I'm far from a sucker. Heart of the father, they get offended, but we mash harder. You can't stop the rain, nigga.
Can't stop the rain from falling down. Can't stop the rain.